My father had some unfinished business with him.
Olga, calm yourself. We will not change the plan because of your personal feelings.
Then screw your plan. I've been waiting for this day for 2 years, and I will send him to the bottom of the ocean, right next to my old man.
The launch comes first.
Damn it. Where is Ocelot?
Not here.
I don't trust him.
Don't talk that way about one of your own.
He's not one of my own. He left my father to die, remember?
Olga, we'll talk later. We need to get started on the final checks for the unit.
All right. I'm headed back there.
The upper connecting bridge to Shell 1 is down.
What about the chopper?
The cam-off is out of action. Take the oil fence from strut L.
I'll tell my men to start pulling out.
Not yet. Their retrieval comes last. The intruder's still at large.
Snake.
What about the other man?
He's got luck on his side, certainly.
He survived that explosion. Listen, Olga, the code confirmation is in 1 hour. Keep the president alive until then.
I know. No one gets in here. Turn the currents on.
Of course. High voltage currents on.
The door stays shut unless the president manages to take out that circuit panel from inside the room. And it's no job for bare hands.
All right. Come back immediately.
One more thing.
What?
We leave for Russia when this business is done. I want half the money for that.
Of course. That was part of the agreement.
We start living for ourselves after this. If there's anyone who wants to stay here, I want you to take good care of them.
Gladly. Gerlukovich soldiers are the cream of the crop.
It's time they went free.
What happened to rebuilding Mother Russia?
The old man is dead. The world is a different place now.
It's your life.
Just as a reminder, I'm going to say this again, one last time. Don't try anything on us.
The feeling is mutual.
I'm in front of the room where they're keeping the president.
Everything all right?
No sign of flooding, but I can't get close to the door. The floor is electrified.
Don't test it. You'll be bacon.
Any suggestions?
Remember the Shadow Moses VR training?
Take out the circuit panel?
Right.
But there's no way into the room.
Try ventilation ducts.
Yeah, I think I see one.
Look for a remote control missile launcher. You can guide it through the duct into the room.
Then target the circuit panel. Got it.
Right, but make sure you don't hit the president.
The president is wired with nanomachines. If we know the frequency, I can raise him.
We've tried that repeatedly, but there's no response. It looks like the walls have a built-in radio shield.
So that's why Ames lost contact with him.
If you need to confirm his position, you can log into the node.
Understood.
Locate a remote control missile launcher first.
I'm behind on thanking some people here. X-, thank you for the 63 months. Novin, thank you for the raid earlier if you're still here. D'Amico, Sub-Assassin, thank you for the Prime sub. No Mercy for Vanilla with the 23 months, thank you. Wormace, I can't remember if I thanked you for your 17. Cheers, everyone. Alright, let's make some bacon. And some box bacon. That close-up of his head twitching around inside the box. Oh my god, did the game fucking freeze there? Or was that just a janky input from me on the controller? I don't know.
man!
Okay. Right in! Let's go grab this Nikita, shall we? Get some M9 ammo. Nirvana with the 10 months. Thank you. Perfect celebration. A celebration. Is the top of the screen cut off? I don't think so. No, it's... No, you're seeing everything. Maybe you have the stream scrolled down by mistake or something?
Colonel, B1 is completely flooded from what I can see.
You'll have to swim through.
I'm fine with swimming.
Stroke the water and move forward by pushing the punch button. Push it in rapid succession to
Yeah,
swim
you already
faster.
told me.
Change your heading
And he
with
said
the
he's
left
fine
stick.
with swimming.
Up will take you up, down takes you lower. Left and right to face those directions. The O2 gauge will...
Shut the fuck up, man. You gave me the tutorial already. And he said it there. That dialogue changes depending on whether you've done the tutorial as well. If you haven't, he won't say I'm fine with swimming. But even if he does say I'm fine with swimming, the Colonel doesn't give a shit. Here's your fucking tutorial again.
You have the remote-controlled missile. Good job. Now head for the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Take out the power source and make contact with the President before the launch code can be reconfirmed. Hurry.
He's really good at swimming as well. Look at this. Let's log in here as well. Classic MGS1 style. Leaning up against the wall. Let's wake him up. He will mumble stuff to himself every now and then.
Damn it.
Nothing too exciting, though. I think he will kind of, like, indirectly allude to Olga or Ocelot as well. But he doesn't have much to say. Come on, man. Say something. Jesus Christ.
Damn it.
Damn it again? Oh, he definitely has other lines. Fuck this. It's not an in-depth run. Why am I spending time on this shit of all things? If I'm gonna stop for optionals, it really shouldn't be this fucking bullshit.
Huh?
Oh wow, he stays looking there for some time.
What was that?
What the hell happened? Raiden!
Classic. Ba loop a doo doo doop.
What is that?
Food break.
President Johnson,
So you're finally here.
you've been expecting me?
Your equipment, that skull suit isn't exactly standard military issue.
Are you all right, sir?
Is this some kind of sick joke? I thought you came to kill me.
What?
I'm prepared to face the consequences of my betrayal.
What are you... What the...
You're a man? Well, who are you?
Foxhound, sir.
Foxhound? I see. Now things are starting to make a little sense. Switch over to nano-communication so nobody can listen in.
Yes, sir. Do you read me, sir?
Yes.
Mr. President, it's my understanding that the terrorists have managed to input the code sequence necessary for launching a nuclear strike.
That's correct. I punched the sequence in myself.
You're working for them?
If you asked me 2 hours ago, my answer would have been yes. Right now, they're keeping me alive until my vital signs are reconfirmed.
They betrayed you?
I wouldn't quite put it that way. I wanted power. They sought destruction.
But why stoop to terrorism?
I wanted absolute power.
But you're the president. You have power.
No, I'm just a figurehead.
What?
I don't have any control. The real power is in the Patriots' hands.
The Patriots?
The truth behind this country. I'm not surprised you've never heard of them. Very few are aware of their existence, even among those with code word clearance.
Huh?
Politics, the military, the economy, they control it all. They even choose who becomes president. Putting it simply, the Patriots rule this country.
No.
Hard to believe, isn't it? But it's the truth. The space defense, income tax reduction, and national missile defense programs. Every policy that's been credited to me was actually done according to their instructions.
Space defense was initiated by Congress.
That's what the Patriots want the country to believe. It's all a show. Democracy is just a filler for textbooks. Think about it. Do you actually believe that public opinion influences the government?
No.
This country is shaped and controlled as the Patriots see fit. The people are shown what they want to believe. What you call government is actually a well-staged production aimed at satisfying the public.
Huh?
Don't look at me like that. I'm legally sane, you know.
It's not your sanity that worries me.
The Patriots. Even I don't know who the actual members are. Are they financial, political, or military leaders? No one knows who the Patriots really are. Even my instructions come from a cutout. All I've been told is that every key decision is made by a group of 12 men, known as the Wise Men's Committee.
Your office? The White House?
Merely puppets, pawns in a game. By pledging my loyalty, an insignificant son of a senator was awarded the presidency. Of course, that wasn't the only price I had to pay.
What do you mean?
Even if a pawn becomes a queen, it is still just a playing piece. I wanted to leave my own mark in history, but my ambitions were... You'll understand someday. I wished to be a member of the Patriots. I wanted to wield the power of a king instead of being an expendable pawn.
And that justifies acts of terrorism?
Yes. I'd intended to use the new Metal Gear as a bargaining chip.
Bargaining chip?
But I underestimated Solidus. He actually wants to challenge the Patriots, even if it means the destruction of the world.
What are you saying?
Whether you believe it or not, the balance of power rests in the hands of the Patriots. They regulate the country's various interests through controlled presentation, staging a drama that is palatable to the general masses. Can you imagine what would happen if they ceased to function? Picture a massive political vacuum, a space that every powermonger will try to fill for their own greedy ends. I'm talking about an unregulated power struggle, panic, civil war, chaos. Like it or not, the Patriots is an organization that must continue to exist.
So you changed your mind because you wanted to avoid global chaos.
Exactly. When I told Solidus that I wished to prevent disaster, he replied that pawns can never become players.
And who is this Solidus?
My predecessor, George Sears. That was the name the public came to know him by. I knew him by his code name, Solidus Snake. He was the third Snake, preceded by Solid and Liquid, a survivor of the Les Enfants Terribles project. Neither solid nor liquid. He was a well-balanced masterpiece that the Patriots saw fit to entrust with the presidency. However, he fell out of grace with the organization 4 years ago. When acting on his own, he started an incident.
4 years ago. Shadow Moses.
That's right. At the time, the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, together with certain influential parties, initiated the development of Metal Gear Rex and an advanced nuclear warhead. However, this did not fall in line with the Patriots' plans. What's more, Solidus decided on his own to send his most trusted man, Ocelot, to provoke Liquid Snake, bringing about the said incident. As a result, he succeeded in obtaining Rex and the data on the warhead. But in doing so, he ended up revealing the existence of both Rex and the Genome Army, a blunder that earned him the wrath of the Patriots. Shortly thereafter, Solidus was removed from the presidential office.
I thought he resigned.
That's the story given to the general public. Following his resignation, the Patriots selected me, their new pawn, for the presidency.
But that would mean that the presidential race was...
That was quite a show, wasn't it? It was a well-scripted drama staged by the Patriots for the benefit of the public. Even the Democrats and Republicans were dancing to the Patriots' tune. Everything went according to plan, but for one exception. Following his resignation, Solidus' health was scheduled to fail him, bringing about his untimely death.
Capped?
Correct. But before the Patriots could execute their plot, Solidus went underground with the help of Ocelot. As he avoided pursuit, Solidus gained control of Dead Cell, winning over Colonel Galukovich's outfit. From there, he bided his time, knowing that his opportunity would soon arrive.
What opportunity?
The completion of the new Metal Gear project, an opportunity that would even his odds against the Patriots. By stealing the Patriots' most valued project, he would be able to place them in a very uncomfortable position. It's the only chance he has for survival. Once he has the new Metal Gear, he'll declare war against the Patriots. Needless to say, he must be stopped.
Metal Gear is already operational.
No, not yet. What you saw was Metal Gear Ray, hijacked 2 years ago from the Marines by Ocelot. That was not the new Metal Gear.
Then where's the new Metal Gear?
Right here.
What?
You're standing in it. To be more precise, this entire big shell facility is the new Metal Gear.
What'd you say?
No, I'm quite serious. The upper structure that you've seen is camouflage, designed to represent an offshore cleanup facility. The main structure extends from the foundation all the way down to the ocean floor. The connecting elevator is located on the B2 floor of the Shell 1 core. Arsenal Gear. That's the code name for the new Metal Gear.
Arsenal?
That's right. Arsenal. We're talking about an impregnable fortress carrying a load of over a couple of thousand missiles, including nuclear warheads, all protected by a horde of mass-produced Metal Gear Ray units.
Mass-produced?
The Ray unit was originally designed for the Marines to be used as a countermeasure against the Metal Gear variations throughout the world. The Patriots had Ray redesigned to protect the new Arsenal Gear.
So now anti-Metal Gears are guarding a Metal Gear.
Ironic, isn't it? That's not all. Arsenal Gear has full access to the military's tactical network, giving it the ability to exercise absolute control over our nation's armed forces, not to mention our nuclear armament. In short, Arsenal was created to be the core of our country.
What kind of idiotic weapon?
Weapon? No. You're not seeing the full picture. Arsenal Gear is more than just a military tool. It is a means to preserve the world as it is. It will establish a new form of control. The Patriots will use it to keep their place as the country's true rulers. Right now, they feel pressured and threatened.
By what?
They fear an overabundance of digital information. The world will drown in the coming flood of information, and they along with it. The Arsenal plans include a system to digitally manage the flow of information, making it possible to shape the truth for their own purposes. In short, the Arsenal system is the key to their supremacy.
The key?
Yes, the GW system is the Patriots' trump card. Arsenal Gear will be fully operational when GW is successfully integrated. Once operational, it will be a completely new form of power for the Patriots to wield. I had hoped to seize the project from them, so that I would be in a strong bargaining position.
Bargain for what?
I'd hoped to trade my way into their ranks, but Solidus preferred rebellion. Outer Heaven, his plan to unleash a nuclear blast over the skies of Wall Street to break the Patriots' control over the business community, is also a key factor in his offensive effort.
Outer Heaven?
Listen, there isn't much time. The football served as the key for activating Arsenal Gear. I've already input the necessary code sequence. It won't be long before GW begins to establish connections with other external systems, and Arsenal Gear becomes fully operational. Stop them before that happens. That is your role.
Role?
You've got to find Emma Emmerich. She's the only one who can stop that thing once it's been activated.
Emma Emmerich?
She's the system programmer for Arsenal Gear. I believe she's somewhere on level B1 in the core of this building.
I thought the levels below us were flooded.
I'm sure they won't let her die just yet, as she's the only remaining programmer for this project. According to Ocelot, she was being held in a locker room located in the northwest part of level B1. Cut transmission and get moving. This is card 4. It'll give you access all the way to Emma's location. Give this to her when you find her.
What is it?
A program for disrupting the control functions between GW and Arsenal Gear. Take Emma to the computer room on level B2, Shell 1 core. She'll know how to load the program into the main system.
A virus?
That's right, modeled after Foxdie. A biological weapon designed to selectively eliminate personnel with a specific genetic code.
But why do you have it?
The Patriots had it engineered as a failsafe. And Ocelot forgot to search me. You've got to hurry. That disk is the only way you're going to stop Arsenal. Well, I've told you everything you need to know. There's only one thing that remains to be done. Now, kill me.
What the?
There's no time to argue. The final check for my vital ID will start any second. If you kill me now, you'll at least prevent the nuclear strike.
Cut it out!
Do it! That's your role! Pull! No! Do it!
That's abusing your right to free speech, Mr. President. Or is it ex-president?
The president! Why did you...
Alas, my finger must have slipped. I'll see you around, carrier boy.
Forget him. He did us a favor. Without free will, there is no difference between submission and rebellion. My only real choice is to put an end to this charade. Let me at least have the freedom to end it myself.
What are you...
Find Emma. Stop Arsenal. This is my last order as your commander-in-chief. I'm counting on you.
Colonel, the president is dead.
I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Where do we go from here?
Your mission was to rescue the president and eliminate the terrorist threat. However, given the recent turn of events, we will honor the president's last directive. You must put a stop to Arsenal Gear once and for all.
Do you actually think there's any truth to his story about this big shell facility being a front for Arsenal Gear?
I don't have the security clearance necessary to verify the facts. However, he was the president. I'm sure he knew what he was talking about.
Aren't you forgetting that he was part of the terrorist plot?
All the more reason why I believe his information is reliable.
Huh?
We're talking about a man who chose to die rather than risk a nuclear holocaust. Thanks to his sacrifice, the Nuclear Launch Authority has shifted to the vice president, effectively eliminating the terrorist threat.
Colonel, when you put it like that, it almost sounds like I should have assassinated the president to eliminate the threat.
That was not my intention. I was trying to point out that there is certainly some credibility to the words of a man who chose death to protect the innocent.
The Colonel has a point, Jack.
What about the information he gave me on the Patriots?
That's a new one on me. I'll see what I can find out. Raiden, we're running out of time. Find Emma. She's supposed to be located on level B1, in the core of that building you're in, right? You've got to find her before Arsenal becomes fully operational.
Hurry, Jack.
It's up to you to make sure that the president didn't sacrifice his life in vain.
Understood. Raiden out.
What's your status, Raiden?
Snake, the president, he's been assassinated.
What?
There was nothing I could do.
What about the nuclear strike code sequence?
He died before his vital ID could be reconfirmed.
Then the enemy's lost their nuclear strike capability.
But that Ocelot guy obviously killed the president on purpose.
Why?
It doesn't make any sense. They had to know that they couldn't launch the nuke if they killed the president.
Maybe there's a way to launch without reconfirming the vital ID.
Or maybe they found a more effective weapon within Arsenal gear.
You knew about Arsenal gear?
Yeah,
Why didn't you tell me about it?
you never asked.
Am I correct in assuming you also know that the big shell's a front for the project?
You mean, did I know that the Big Shell, a fully functional environmental cleanup facility, was designed to camouflage Arsenal gear? Yeah, I did. It's exactly what the President and Ames described, a massive cover story. The good news is that it hasn't really done much in terms of cleaning up the environment, so we won't have to worry about any toxic gas being released if we have to blow the house down.
Right. And when did you find out about all of this?
It took a while, but we uncovered the info around the time you took out that mad bomber. There's no doubt that Arsenal gear is being built here. Then it was all set up 2 years ago, on that day. All of it.
2 years ago. What really happened here?
I took these photos 2 years ago.
I know these pictures. They were on the news, on several websites. If I remember right, the reporters blamed you for sinking the tanker.
That's right. Otacon, me, we were used.
Hey!
We hoped that by going public with photos of the new
Remember
Metal
when I
Gear,
did
we
that?
could persuade the government. At least that was the plan at the time.
I remember kicking
I've
that
gone
guy
through
over the
VR
rail.
training of the tanker mission before.
Yeah? Well, I doubt it accurately simulates the events of that mission. I'd infiltrated the dummy tanker to obtain proof that a Metal Gear was under development. Shortly after I made it aboard, an armed group led by Colonel Gerlukovich raided the ship and gained control.
Olga and Ocelot were among the raiding party.
Yeah, and him.
Who are you talking about?
A man that was supposed to be dead.
Their target was also Metal Gear Ray. But Ocelot eliminated Colonel Gerlukovich and Marine Commander Scott Dolph, and he hijacked Ray.
So he betrayed them?
I don't know what kind of deal was going down. All I remember is what Ocelot said at the time. Something like, "I'm taking it back."
Ocelot then sank the tanker, along with the soldiers of the Marine Corps.
How did you manage to get out?
Otacon managed to have a small boat ready for me.
That was the easy part. The tough part was not getting dragged down with a sinking tanker. A small miracle when you think about it. It turned out that the whole thing was a setup to lure us. Photos of Snake, taken by the Cypher, were released to the public. In turn, we became the world's most wanted environmental terrorists.
It was definitely a move aimed at putting a stop to our anti-Metal Gear activities.
But why did they choose Snake?
Since the Shadow Moses incident, Snake became sort of a hero. I think the Patriots weren't too happy about that.
You knew about the Patriots?
Well, yes, to a certain degree.
It seems like everyone knows about them except me.
They didn't choose Snake to be a hero.
So they decided to do a smear campaign.
I think the Patriots wanted to make an example of him so everybody would think twice before opposing them.
That's it! They set all this up just to nail you guys.
No, there's more to it than that. The Marines' Metal Gear Ray project, headed by Commander Dolph, was carried out in opposition to the Navy's Arsenal Gear project. To be more precise, the Patriots considered Metal Gear Ray to be a thorn in their side. Hence, they attacked the dummy tanker and stole Ray. They followed this up with a perfect plan. They immediately sent a fully loaded tanker to the same location and sank it. Then set up the facility to camouflage the development of Arsenal Gear.
And we fell for it. 2 more puppets in their show.
Colonel Gerlukovich and his daughter Olga?
Both fell victim to Ocelot's plot.
Was Solidus behind all this? He used Ocelot to get hold of Ray, huh?
No, he was underground, keeping a low profile at the time.
Then it must be the Patriots.
If that's the case, what's Ocelot doing alongside Solidus?
Forget it. We're wasting time. We can figure this out later. The nuclear strike's been prevented, but Arsenal still has a massive payload of missiles to deal with.
Right. If the opposition gets control of those missiles...
Raiden, you've got to find Emma.
Wait a second. Isn't Emma Emmerich?
My sister.
What's she doing here?
You got me. She's a computer whiz who specializes in neural AI and ultra-variable volume data analysis using complex logic. How she got involved in weapons development is beyond me.
Whatever her reasons, we need her in order to stop Arsenal.
Raiden, find her.
I'm on my way.
All right. Hold on a second, guys. Got a nice chance to eat again during that scene. It's another good moment during marathons. To take a food break. Got some pasta, some creamy pasta thing with chicken and bacon. Will fill me up for a bit. Feels good. Give me a bit of energy. I'm getting pretty tired. Been going for 15 hours now. I've been awake for like 18 hours. Let's grab the stinger ammo. And we'll head out. Let's call Snake a couple more times here.
Emma's probably being kept in filter chamber number 2 on floor B1 of Shell 2's core.
Whatever. So Iroquois Pliskin was an alias.
Of course.
And the rank of Lieutenant Junior grade?
Made it up.
That's just great. Anyway, I get the Pliskin part, but what about Iroquois?
Iroquois is a Frankified version of the Algonquin word for rattlesnakes. It's what they called their enemies.
Algonquin?
The Algonquin Nation, one of the many groups of Native Americans who used to call Manhattan Island their home. The majority of tribes in what's now the state of New York were a part of the Algonquin Nation.
So this was a stronghold of snakes.
By the way, Manhattan means Island of Hills in Algonquin.
Thank you, Snake. What do you do when you feel really tired? Nothing, really. I just stay awake. I just be really tired. I think one good thing to do is to just stand up and like walk around a bit. That's usually good for just giving yourself a bit of energy. Anything else, Snake?
The rumors about Big Shell being a big cover-up are all true.
Otacon?
I had Snake check everything out. Sure, there's some facilities to clean up the pollution, but they're not running at full capacity. Don't you think it's funny that even though 2 years have gone by since the incident, they haven't managed to clean up all the crude oil? Of course, the media doesn't report that kind of thing. I think they're having fresh shipments of crude oil brought in to replace the stuff they've cleaned up. The story you were told about toxic chemicals being released if the plant were blown up also seems pretty fishy. I don't think it's actually true. Information is being suppressed on a huge scale. These guys seem to think that the new Metal Gear is worth all the effort and money they're spending on it.
So I've been lied to all along.
No, I think even your CO didn't know what was going on, and that's probably what he's been telling you.
I didn't mean by the Colonel.
Oh, he knows.
I meant by you.
Huh? We never lied to you. We just didn't tell you everything, that's all. You know, you're a pretty interesting guy. You're just like Snake said.
What did he say?
That you're a weak, simple-minded, stubborn fool.
A weak, simple-minded...
Ah, don't worry. He didn't mean anything bad by it.
Nothing bad? Well, what could possibly be worse than that? That lying, useless, backstabbing, mincing son of a...
Raiden, I'm his friend. I know him better than anyone else. I know he's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, so what?
And, by the way, there's one more thing you should probably know about Snake.
What?
He's right here.
Next to you?
Yup.
Did he hear...
every word?
I'm just gonna get back to the mission now.
The classic. The definitive description of Raiden in this game. His defining character moment. Apart from the ending. Pre-ending. That's new writing. Let's grab some M4 ammo. Slash in Thrash Super Ninja. Slash and Thrash Super Ninja. Thank you for the 9 months and the 9 streak. Big Shell is a big cover-up. Oh, and good job saving the president. You're a real bad dude. Thanks, man. That's me. Captain Pete with the 2 months as well. Thank you. Night Tackle, thank you for the 14 months, the 11 in a row. I think I thanked you earlier, though. Maybe I didn't. I don't think I did, actually. Nirvana Rules with the 10x minus. Anyone else? Cheers, guys. Hold on, let me just see here. Just max out on as much ammo as we can for later on, the Arsenal Gear sequence.
Raiden, locate Emma Emmerich and have her put the President's disc to use. Emma is on B1 of the Shell 2 core. The clock is ticking. Locate her before Arsenal Gear goes online.
Karenus with the 5 months. Thank you.
Colonel, I want some background information on Emma Emmerich.
I've got it right here, direct from the National Security Agency's personnel files. Apparently, she was involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Her record shows that she resigned from the agency 2 years ago. Emma Emmerich, full name Emma Emmerich Danziger. Members of her family call her EE. After divorcing Hal Emmerich's father, her mother took Emma to England and raised her there. Danziger is her mother's maiden name, but she prefers Emmerich. After returning home to England, her mother married Robinson, a businessman. The following details are from a report filed with the NSA when she joined the agency. Just before graduating from high school, Emma injured Robinson in self-defense during an alleged assault on her person. As a result of this incident, she followed in the footsteps of her stepbrother, Hal Emmerich, and left home to enroll in Oxford. It is believed that at this particular point in her life, she was extremely angered by the fact that her brother failed to protect her. Consequently, she lost all family connections and is very resentful. She seems to believe that her brother is to blame for everything. While attending Oxford, she was noted for her success in a deciphering event sponsored by British GCHQ.
They may not be blood related, but she sure sounds like Otacon's sister.
There's more. Raiden, do you recall a certain situation that's more or less become a legend among hackers? To refresh your memory, at the time, just about all of our nation's communications and information resources were concentrated at NSA in Fort Meade. In fact, NSA's basement facility operated round the clock to amass data obtained not only from public communications, but everything from satellite to wiretap operations as well. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say that whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. On January 24th, in the year 2000, the facility suffered a total system shutdown for a 73-hour period.
Did they ever figure out the cause?
It's believed that a small group within the government had arranged the incident with the assistance of a notorious group of crackers. The result was a full review of NSA's safety measures, which in turn led to the decision to shift the data-gathering operations to an isolated location that would be safe from physical attack, as well as cyber terrorism.
And where might that be?
My security clearance couldn't get me that information, but I did find out that one of the key members of the hacker group was none other than Emma Emmerich. Although she started off as a specialist in artificial intelligence and complex logic, Emma is now regarded as a computer genius.
That would make her a prime candidate for recruitment in the intelligence community, wouldn't it? And knowing most of the intelligence agencies, I doubt fair play was a major concern in their recruiting efforts.
Your assumption's correct. The government played on her weakness, her strong hate for Hal Emmerich, The brother who left her when she was 6 years old.
She hates him that much?
When she was 6 years old, Emma and her father were involved in a pool accident. She survived, but her father drowned.
What did the police have to say about that?
The report states it was an accidental death.
Isn't that about the time that Otacon left his home and family?
Exactly. But I don't have any idea why he chose to do so.
Does Emma blame Otacon for her father's death?
I don't think so. Her hate seems to stem from the fact that she believes Otacon abandoned her. You see, although the two weren't directly related, they were said to be very close. It's rumored that sibling rivalry was what launched her career as a hacker. 4 years ago, the government leaked her the details of the Shadow Moses incident. In doing so, they were able to recruit her for the NSA. I also have little doubt that they also used the NSA hacking affair as a means to convince her to cooperate.
You think that her hate drove her to frame Snake and Otacon?
That, I don't know.
There it is. What a great call. The music works so well in that. So good. Love the little detail at the beginning before he segues into Emma's backstory. Apparently, she's involved in some sort of high-level project, but there's no details on that. Of course, the high-level project is the S3 plan. And he has all the details. He just can't share that information. And it's interesting, he says something similar as well after he talks about the whole NSA incident. And when they, like, shifted their, you know, where they were based or something. And Raiden asks him, and where might that be? Where is this location that they changed to? And he says, my security can't get into that. It's another thing that kind of makes me go, huh. To Arsenal gear, perhaps, as well, you would think. Another interesting detail there is how he describes the NSA facility. I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say whoever controlled the NSA could move the world. It's an interesting phrase to use, I think, because when we get inside Arsenal gear and we interact with the node, we get that image of the world turtle holding the world on its back, which is supposed to symbolize Arsenal gear itself being shaped like a turtle and literally shaping history, shaping the future. You know, Arsenal gear is designed to be the core of our country, like the president says. So to me, it really feels like they're describing the NSA as the sort of real world counterpart to the Patriots here. I think that incident that he describes, you know, that incident that became a legend among hackers, that was a real thing that happened. I remember reading about it before. But yeah, when he kind of segues into that thing about them like changing their location or something, or where their HQ operated or something, I forget how that's described. But anyway, it feels like they're kind of mixing fact with fiction there and suggesting that now the Patriots of MGS control the NSA, that they are under the control of Arsenal Gear and GW. You know, when Raiden says, and where might that be? My security clearance couldn't get me into that. And usually when the Colonel says something like that, oh, you know, I don't have that information, or I don't have the security clearance, that's usually when it ties into the S3 plan, or, you know, something major that the Colonel can't reveal, because otherwise he'd be revealing the truth about everything to Raiden. Usually when you ask for information from the Colonel, they have to look it up, but for Emma, he says, I've got it right here. Yeah, it's interesting that he reveals even that much to Raiden, really. It's kind of out of character for the Colonel. to detail such an extensive amount of information on Emma. But of course, like we were just saying, he does hide the real big parts of the story that would reveal his true nature. Or that would reveal the true nature of what Raiden is going through. I really need to look back at that call. Colonel, you have some more interesting things to say here.
Colonel, did you hear the truth about the Shadow Moses incident?
Yeah.
Snake wasn't a terrorist.
You look thrilled.
Huh? Well, yeah.
So you just believe everything that he told you then?
What did you say?
Don't trust him. He isn't in the simulation.
Simulation again. What exactly are you talking about?
Don't put your trust in him. Just carry out your duties to the best of your abilities. Do you understand, Raiden?
Colonel, why did Ocelot murder the president?
They disagreed, probably.
Exactly the same.
What?
As the Shadow Moses incident.
Don't be foolish.
Are you sure about that? Aim's death, appearance of the ninja, the president's death, and now the virus.
You're reading too much into things.
That's right, Jack. You're tired.
Raiden, don't waste your time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Invest all your energy instead in carrying out your duties.
So good. Just classic Colonel here. Oh, poor Raiden, man. You're tired. Don't waste time thinking unnecessary thoughts. Instead, focus all your attention in carrying out your duties. That's what's really important here. Your duty, your moral obligation. A really funny line at the start of that call as well. Colonel, why did Ocelot kill the president? They disagreed, probably. Oh, what a great answer. I'm really satisfied with that. Okay. They disagreed. Right. Okay, well, that puts that to bed. That puts that to rest. Okay. Whew. I'm glad I could get that answered. Thanks, Colonel. Anything else? Any other bits of gold for us, Colonel?
Colonel, did you find anything about the Patriots?
No, not yet.
I can't find data on them anywhere.
But the president is...
Jack, there is no data.
Colonel, you know something, don't you?
No, I don't know anything. I need a little more time.
Just a brick wall. A blatant brick wall of lies that he just can't do anything about. Anything else for us, Colonel?
The Shell 2 core is where the actual filtration system resides, or at least it used to. Now it's just a shadow of its former self. Here, water mixed with crude oil was filtered using antagonist bacteria in the microbial decomposition of hydrocarbons. Below the first floor basement is a gigantic vat for this purpose. What happened was that this vat broke and flooded the floor. The first floor, which is not flooded, houses the air purification facility that eliminates the stench from the polluted water. Manhattan is right in our backyard here, you know. There's plenty of reason to be cautious.
All right, let's keep going. I'm but a loop a doo doo doo. Arsenal gear, moving the world, the big turtle. Big turtle AI. Let me just run in here real quick to grab this night vision that I'm never going to use. It's kind of busted in the HD collection anyway, isn't it? Because this area is way brighter than it should be. In the original game, this area was like super dark. It was really hard to see underwater. And that's why you might need the night vision. But on the HD collection, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Doesn't really work as intended. Hold on, let's get a better look at him here. Oh, we're gonna get a call here too, yeah.
Raiden, are you reading me? This is Otacon. What's your situation?
Wet and miserable. This place is flooded. The seawater that's been pumped up is pouring into the building.
I see. Listen, there's something I have to tell you about EE.
Don't worry about her. I'll get her out.
She's afraid of water.
What?
Yeah. When she was 6 years old, she almost drowned with my father in our swimming pool.
She can't swim?
Well, yes and no. We used to swim a lot together when we were kids. In fact, she swam like a fish until that day when she almost drowned.
That pretty much coincides with what the Colonel told me.
When the accident happened, I was in my room. I learned later that EE was calling me for help. She didn't doubt for a minute that I'd be there. You could see the pool from my room, but I didn't realize at the time that she needed my help.
What were you doing?
I was...
So Emma survived the ordeal.
Yeah, but my father didn't.
So you blamed yourself and left your family?
No. EE seems to believe that was the case. The fact is, I betrayed her.
And you think she can't swim because of the traumatic experience?
I haven't seen her since that day, but yes, I think so. I got a letter from Julie, her mother, after they moved back to England. In her letter, she mentioned that EE couldn't swim anymore, that she refused to even wear a bathing suit.
Damn, if she still can't swim, we're in trouble. Level B1 in the core is pretty much flooded.
Look, maybe you can help her overcome the trauma.
You want me to help her get over it?
Well, it's still gonna take some time to repair the Kamov.
Sorry, kid. Emma's rescue is up to you.
Thanks. An underwater mission. Well, this is a first. Look, I'll see what I can do.
I suggest that you drum the map of the building into your head, because you won't have time to look at it when you try to bring Emma out.
I'm counting on you, Raiden.
I covered most of the core when I had to take out the C4s. If there's anything you need to ask me, call me on the codec.
I'll do that.
Hey, what's up, Van? So yeah, let's take another look at Stillman again. Kind of spooky. Look at those eyes. We get a very strange call here if we call Snake.
Snake, it's Stillman. Stillman's here.
Yeah?
He was waiting for me.
Right.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, that might seem a bit weird, like what's that about? I think it is probably a little bit clearer in Japanese, but I think the idea is that Snake doesn't really have anything to say. Raiden is coming to Snake, you know, make things okay, Snake. Tell me something to make it okay. It's Stillman, and Snake just has no time for it. Like, yeah, what the fuck do you want me to say? Stillman died. Haven't we been through this? It just reminds me of a lot of the earlier calls between Snake and Raiden. We didn't do them in this playthrough, but all the optional calls you can do with Snake earlier in the game, where Raiden is kind of like a child pestering their parents, wanting to know everything about the world, like, Snake, why is this? Snake, what's going on with this? Why is this thing like this? Why are you doing this? What's going on here? You know, and he's just kind of pestering him, nagging him about every little thing in the game. And this kind of feels like another one of those calls, like, Snake, it's Stillman, say something. I need you to tell me how I should feel about this. But it's probably also a case of like a little bit of awkward translating. I'd be keen to know how that comes across in Japanese, that little call. 1 second. Say something to take my mind off the pain. Someone was asking there, why is it a turtle? Or did you not understand what I was saying with regards to the world turtle metaphor? I'd say there are a good few reasons for why Arsenal gear is like a turtle. It kind of fits with the whole metaphor of something being covered up. Like the big shell is the shell that's on top that protects what's underneath. And in this case, it kind of ties into the whole idea of the conspiracy that's going on. You know, like the cover-up, the big shell, the big cover-up, the big shell that protects the creature underneath. But yeah, the whole world turtle metaphor is that the world turtle is like a real mythological thing. This turtle that supports the world on its back. And when we get into Arsenal gear later, we'll see that image of the world turtle is literally the map for the area. So it's supposed to be like a symbolic representation of the area you're exploring. Basically saying that Arsenal gear is the world turtle. Arsenal gear is the turtle that holds the world on its back. And earlier I was saying that ties in nicely with what the Colonel was saying about the NSA and how I don't think, what was his line of dialogue again? I don't think I'm exaggerating when I say whoever controlled the NSA facility could move the world. And I was just wondering if that was supposed to tie in with the whole world turtle symbolism later on in the game. Because the Colonel also seemed to indicate that it is the Patriots who really now control the NSA. Kind of describing the NSA as like the real life counterpart to the Patriots too, in a way. But yeah, I guess the whole it being a turtle ties in with the whole like water theme too. Like there's a lot of water symbolism in general in this game. Like oftentimes it's used as a metaphor for the flow of information, like the flow of water, the flow of information. The opening credits of the game shows like water flowing slowly past stone tablets and then past writing written on paper and then digital information. It's going through all the forms of information that evolved over time, and then when it goes to digital information, when it lands on digital information, suddenly the water starts flowing faster and everything starts speeding up, and the information starts drowning in this flood. So yeah, there's all sorts of symbolism related to water and sea creatures and whatnot. Another thing in Arsenal gear is like Arsenal gear isn't just supposed to represent a turtle either. It's also supposed to represent a whale. One thing that inspired that sequence was Pinocchio. Pinocchio being eaten by the whale or getting swallowed up by the whale. If you watch the making of MGS2, Kojima talks about that influence of Pinocchio. You go through the digestive organs of Arsenal gear up until the rectum, and then you get shat out on Federal Hall, on top of Federal Hall. You could probably take that further as well, given that Pinocchio and Raiden... I think you could probably compare Pinocchio and Raiden as characters. Like, Raiden, he goes on this whole quest to become a real person, essentially, in this game. Like, the whole deal with his character is that he's going through an identity crisis and he has no idea who he really is. And in the end, he eventually does become his own man and finds something to live for, finds purpose and meaning. I'm not sure if Kojima also considered that. He probably did. But yeah. In this next scene, I think, doesn't Vamp compare Emma to a mermaid as well? The live bait for the big catch. Like, there's all sorts of water-based metaphors in this. At the end of the game, when the Colonel is describing the internet age, who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce? Retrieve valuable truths and even interpret their meaning for later generations. He has a few other ones as well. That's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Oh, there's another one. What is it? About like a pool or a cesspool. Yeah, there's, the game is covered in all that stuff. Anyway, I didn't mean to give that long of an explanation to that question. I kind of went off on various tangents. But anyway, let's keep going.
Still ticking, huh?
Unfortunately, hell had no vacancies. I thought so. Human muscles are quite eloquent. They speak out clearly what a person's next move will be. They even tell me which way a gun is going to be pointed before the trigger is pulled. But your muscles, they're different. This should be fun. Well worth the wait.
I was coming?
You've become a nuisance. I can't let you interfere with Arsenal gear. The girl is just ahead. She is of no use to us now. But she served us well as the live bait for the big catch. Crazy Ivan sometimes speaks the truth.
Emma's alive?
She was some time ago, but the flooding has become quite serious. I wouldn't be surprised if she's a mermaid now.
What?
Did you really think killing the president would prevent a nuclear strike? Think again.
I didn't do it.
Arsenal is still armed with a purified hydrogen bomb.
Purified hydrogen bomb?
This is no ordinary nuclear bomb. This weapon is capable of heavy hydrogen nuclear fusion using lasers and magnetics to generate heat-insulated compression. It was a top-secret project initiated by the current president, and Solidus has no idea of its existence. The clean thermonuclear bomb is at an experimental stage and is handled differently. Specifically, it becomes launch-capable when Arsenal is activated. A nuclear threat still exists. 6 months ago, we lost everything we believed in. We were abandoned to take the fall in their cover-up. We were labeled as killers, responsible for the mass murder of civilians as well as our own allies. And the public believed every word, turning a deaf ear to whatever we had to say to the contrary. Our only goal is to wipe them from the face of the earth and destroy this world of deceit they have created along with them.
You're insane.
Insane? We might be the only ones telling the truth.
Final check for activating Arsenal has been completed. All Arsenal personnel report to your stations.
Well, it sounds like Arsenal's ready to go into operation.
Damn it!
You're still hoping that the girl can install that virus you're carrying around, aren't you?
You know?
It's a shame you're not going to be around long enough to hand her the program. That isn't seawater, you know. It's a byproduct of the microbes contained in the pool. Buoyancy is practically non-existent thanks to the high oxygen content. Once you fall in, you don't come up. Take a good look at your grave. Show me what you've got.
Show me what you've got. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Ah! If you land the shot right in his bullet hole, it does like 3 or 4 times the amount of damage. Let's take out the lights. Quick, quick, quick. Shoot the fucking light! Excuse me. That last shot was like right in the center of the light, was it not? Maybe I just wasn't looking at it correctly. Okay, it's important to take out all the lights because Vamp can trap your shadow and immobilize you. If he catches you running across one of those lights, he can, freeze you by throwing some kind of special knife on your shadow, which prevents you from moving. But no shadows, you just remove that attack entirely from his move list. Boom! Smack him with the Nikita. Controller is running low. Bump, bump, bump. Nice. Notice how the design of this room is just like Ocelot's boss room in MGS1. The central square in the middle where Baker was. This is the entrance, the hole in the wall that you blast with the C4. And then up at the top right is exactly where the door is in that area as well. Ah! Go on, do your thing. Fuck. Have to stay focused in this fight, man. I should have taken that hit. Too busy thinking about MGS1. Probably gonna fuck this up. Boom. Okay, playing it safe. Dodge. Don't even try and counter here. I really gotta start being more aggressive during this phase. I always play so safely here. Ooh. He has one more phase left. Nice. Oof. Okay, I can't tell. He might be in his final phase now, or he might not be. He is. Oh, nice. I love that little spin animation. Oh.
Colonel, they've apparently completed the final check procedure for arsenal gear.
Find Emma on the double. You've got to get her to install the virus program that the President gave you. When you find her, take her to the computer room on level B2 in the core of Shell 1.
Snake, did you catch all that? I didn't make it on time. Arsenal's going active.
Yeah, I heard. The hostage rescue's gonna have to wait.
I'm going after Emma.
We'll secure the computer room. Looks like we can't install the virus program without Emma.
Can't your partner do it?
I would if I could, but the security for this system is no joke. I need more time.
That's why we need her.
Understood. I'll make sure you have your family reunion. What's up?
A lot of years have passed between EE and me.
Then you should see her, right?
I don't have the right to see her.
We can talk about this later. Raiden, I think you'd better get moving. Emma's in the locker room to the north, right?
I'm on it.
Something I should have explained earlier in the fight for people that don't know. The lock-on mechanic is a big part of the Vamp fight. You know, in the cutscene before the fight, Vamp talks about how our muscles are different, and talks about reading our movements. I think it's supposed to be kind of like a parallel to Mantis in MGS1, how Vamp is able to read our movements, but he can only read your movements if you're shooting at him while holding the lock-on button. And he'll just dodge and go crazy. I didn't actually show any of his dodges during the fight. But yeah, if you hold down the lock-on button and try and shoot at him, he'll go flipping around and doing all sorts of fancy dodges. And I think he even has a line that's almost a direct quote from Mantis if you do that. I forget what it is, but yeah, like something about... I forget what it is, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he has a Mantis quote in there somewhere. But that last phase is crazy because he is invincible like 99% of the time in that last phase. The only time you can land a hit on him is right before he throws his knives at you. He just jumps around like crazy, and then eventually he will stop and throw his knives at you. And that is your only chance to get a shot in at him. You need to see the tell for his knife throw and then quickly shoot him before he throws the knives. So what you do is you stay locked onto him so Raiden can just follow him automatically every time he jumps around. And then when you see the tell for the knife throw, that's when you let go of lock on. And then you shoot him. If you try and get your shot in while the lock-on is held down, he'll dodge it like he always does, because he can read your lock-on button. It's a really nasty fight. If you go into... It's a big part of why so many people struggle for hours on Vamp, on European Extreme. If you go into this fight blind on European Extreme, oh man, you have to work so hard to get to that last phase, first of all. And then you get to it and your mind just melts because you have no idea what to do. Firelord with the 65 months and Miz with the 11 months. Cheers. Who's that? Who's calling me?
Jack? Jack?
Oh, Rose, is that you? What's up?
What's up? You were looking for a pretty long time. Something catch your eye?
No, just, scouting for the enemy.
Somehow I have a hard time believing you.
Enough. Hurry up and return to the mission at hand.
So yeah, there's Emma. And now if we call Rose...
Don't call me unless you need something.
I like you.
What do you want?
I want you.
Goodbye.
How cute.
What, need to save?
That's so cute I can't bear it.
What a Chad.
I like you.
Yes?
I love you. How cute.
Okay, one more.
That's so cute I can't bear it.
Don't call me unless you need something.
I like you.
Alright, let's keep going. Grab the armor. I like you. There's a real sneaky claymore here. Stealth claymore. Cool detail here too if we take out the mic. We can find where Emma is. In the locker. And if we shoot at her here... her heartbeat speeds up.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Raiden, I'm getting you out of here.
Get me out! You're lying! Where are you taking me this time?
What are you talking about? I'm here to help. Here, I'll prove it. Do you have nanos?
What?
Well, do you?
I do. Everybody on this project has them.
Okay, good. Let's try. Can you hear me now?
Nanocommunication?
That's right. I have nanomachines too.
Then you're not one of them.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
And you came to rescue me?
Actually, I need your help to stop Arsenal. I understand you're the only one who might be able to do it.
And who told you that?
The President.
Really?
I need you to come with me to Shell 1. Your brother's waiting for you there.
My brother?
Come on! We have to get moving. This place will be flooded soon. We better move.
I can't. I can't swim. Leave me.
You can swim. You used to love it.
How do you know?
Your brother told me.
He's really here?
That's right. He's here to rescue you.
I don't believe you. He would never come for me.
And I'm telling you he's here, waiting for us at Shell 1.
No! He left me, my mother, when we needed him the most. When my father died, all he could think about was himself.
Emma, we can go over all that later, but first we have to get out of here.
No! I hate water! It's hopeless! I can't swim! I can't swim!
You can do it!
I can't!
Come on, deep down inside, you know you can swim.
I can't keep my eyes open in the water. That endless blue. The water, it wants me. It won't let me go.
All right, then close your eyes. I'll guide you.
I was injected with something. My legs. I had trouble moving them.
Listen, Emma, just hold your breath. I'll do the rest. First, we'll head to Filter Chamber 2. Then we'll take a break.
And all I have to do is hold my breath.
That's right.
How long?
Just a little while.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's how I got here.
I don't think I can do it. I'm not good at holding my breath.
Look, Emma, I have an idea. Put your ear against my chest and listen to my heartbeat.
Your heartbeat?
Count the beats. Don't think about anything else. When you reach 100, open your eyes. By that time, we'll be on the other side. Give me a signal if you think you're running out of breath.
What will you do then?
I'll swim faster. Hang on tight. Okay, let's go.
I'm closing my eyes.
Take some deep breaths. 1, 2, 3.
Wait!
What is it?
Let me take off my glasses.
You know, you should wear contacts.
There's nothing wrong with my eyes. I wear them for show.
Trying to be different from the other girls?
No, it's not like that. I like glasses. And there's this guy I liked who used to wear them.
Your first boyfriend?
No. Somebody more important. Anyway, they bring me luck.
I see. Okay, let's go.
I'm battle da da ba ba bum. Hey! And we come up above water and the drums and the bass kick in. Ba-doodaloo. Craig Pigot, however I pronounce that, thank you for the Prime sub. Miz with the 11, thank you. Firelord with the 65, thank you. Bad Humans with the 35 as well. The Evolution of Information, yeah. You were responding to something I was saying when I was talking about the MGS2 opening credits or something? Thank you for the 35 months, Bad Humans. I think that's everyone. Buttaloo.
You did good.
I concentrated on your heartbeat. It reminded me of when I was a kid. I remember my brother giving me a piggyback ride. I was sleeping with my ear against his back. I could hear his heartbeat.
Sounds like you were close.
We were, back then. We were stepchildren in our parents' second marriages. Wherever my brother went, I used to tag along. My brother didn't have any close friends, so he used to take care of me. We both wanted to be loved so much. So much that we used to pretend.
Pretend?
Yeah, we used to play house. My brother was the husband and I was the wife. But it was always just make-believe. We were only kids. You know what I mean.
I never had a family, but I think I know what you mean.
Raiden, what's your status?
Colonel, I've got Emma Emmerich here. We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. Get her over to Shell 1 as soon as you can.
That's going to be hard with the connecting bridge on the upper level destroyed.
Didn't Olga say something about taking the oil fence at the bottom of Strut L?
Yeah, I remember that.
You should be able to go down by way of Strut L. Try and get over there.
What about Emma? She's been injected with something and she can't walk without any help.
Take her with you. Free your hands of any equipment and hold down the action button to give her a hand. To release your grip on her, take your finger off the action button. Emma can sit and wait until you help her back up. And be careful. You won't be able to use any weapons while you're leading her. Now head for Strut L.
We're on our way.
Raiden, we've infiltrated the computer room. What's your situation?
Emma's safe. We're heading your way.
Good job.
Shell 1's deserted. Looks like everybody's aboard Arsenal.
I had a look at the system, but there's nothing I can do. EE's our only hope.
Right. I'll put her on then.
Huh? EE? What? How?
I'll use my Kodak as a relay. Here she is.
Hal?
EE, is that you?
Hal?
EE. Why are you involved with Metal Gear?
Huh?
You knew our family's dark history and still got involved? What's wrong with you?
I should have known.
Answer me. Why are you repeating the same mistake?
I wanted to hurt you. I wanted to see you suffer.
EE?
You abandoned me.
No, that's not what happened.
All right, that's enough.
Who are you?
I'm a friend of Otacon's, Emma.
Otacon?
Enough with the sibling rivalry.
That's not what this is.
We haven't got time for this. Raiden, get her over here right now.
I...
Gotcha, Snake. I'll head over there with Emma.
Most of the enemy's aboard Arsenal, but I suggest you be careful. Make sure Emma gets here in one piece.
Raiden, take care of my sister.
Don't worry. I'll get her there.
Alright, let's keep going. Battle line. Ba ba ba.
Emma, Snake and Hal are waiting for us in Shell 1's computer room. I've got this disk that the President gave me. This disk is supposed to contain a virus that can corrupt Arsenal Gear's operating system. We need you to...
This is my program.
What?
Why did the President give it to you?
Huh?
Did something happen to the President?
President. He's dead.
What?
You actually wrote this virus?
It's not really a virus. It's more like a worm cluster. It's actually a delayed effect autonomous program that's designed to invade GW's cerebrum and render its nerve connections useless.
You know what GW is?
Of course. I created it.
Huh?
You look surprised.
Well...
Cat got your tongue?
I'm sorry, How about the Patriots? Ever heard of them?
Yes, but I only know what I've been told.
Can you tell me what you know?
Sure, but it's hard to put into words.
Right. Are you reading me, Emma?
Yes, loud and clear.
The President said that Arsenal Gear was the Patriots' key to supremacy.
That's as good a description as any.
What exactly is it?
It's a massive data processing system capable of controlling information on a global scale.
A data processing system?
That's right. The system's a social device for maintaining the Patriots' control.
You've lost me.
Well, in this day and age, information emerges from every direction and is freely distributed. A variety of information gathered by servers employing the latest in high-speed communication networks and P2P technology is rapidly circulated to individuals. In fact, the speed of this circulation process is accelerating on an almost daily basis. The Patriots seem to be afraid of this development. Apparently, they believe that their role will shift from dominant to dominated.
Huh?
Let me give you an example. You're aware of Solid Snake's anti-Metal Gear activities, aren't you?
Yeah, I know a little about it.
Well, that's just a small sample of uncontrolled information. I can guarantee you the Patriots did not want Solid Snake's name publicized. Now, look at it like this. Political scandal, corporate corruption, up until now, the Patriots have managed to keep a lid on these and other self-serving events. But with their existing data processing system, they're no longer able to effectively control the flow of information generated at the individual level. With the newly created system, they can fully regulate digital information. High-level information can be categorized in stages, given clearance levels, and deleted as necessary, never to be seen by the public. By deleting such information, the Patriots can shape the course of history as they see fit.
Somebody's bound to catch on.
No, the memory capacity, not to mention the lifespan of the average individual, is extremely limited. On the other hand, digital information lasts virtually forever. It doesn't deteriorate.
So?
The alphabet, 26 letters, right? It could have been 30 letters. What if the 4 deleted letters were controlled by a program?
Impossible.
It's not. In fact, something similar is already underway. Do you know how many genes exist in an individual?
About 30 to 40,000?
Right, that's what was announced at the turn of the century, but there's actually 100,000 according to the original theory advanced by the scientific community. Information regarding the remaining 60,000 was suppressed by the Patriots.
No.
Why? How would you know? Do you know what a gene looks like? Did you count them yourself?
There are research organizations.
Of course, and their reports have already been subtly altered. They're even beginning to believe the doctored reports. GW is a system that allows the Patriots to decide what will be recorded in tomorrow's history.
So what we're talking about is one huge censorship system for deleting information which might be inconvenient to the Patriots.
Exactly. The actual physical core for handling the task, GW, is installed in Arsenal. It's the only system in the world with an optic neural AI that has a parallel processing capacity of 980 trillion Hammets.
I suppose that being a specialist in neural AI and complex logic played a significant role in your association with the Metal Gear project.
That's not the only reason.
What do you mean? I guess there are plenty of other reasons.
Yes, there are.
I understand.
Do you?
So Arsenal Gear was actually designed to protect the GW system, wasn't it?
Yes. It's armed with everything, including nuclear weapons, and is fully equipped with cyber-terrorist countermeasures. Physically and logically, it's the ultimate fortress for housing GW.
But is the AI actually capable of controlling everything?
No. GW is only the system's core. It's only for deciding what data is stored or deleted. The actual subsystem for executing the task exists within our social structure.
What?
Do you remember the panic that gripped the computer industry prior to the end of the century?
You mean the Y2K problem?
That's right. If you recall, our government supplied the world with a countermeasure program, using the internet at full capacity. The program was distributed to every governmental organization, every key facility throughout the world. In addition, the same program was included in an OS application for distribution among the public.
Let me guess. The Y2K countermeasure contained a program designed by the Patriots.
Yes, and everything supplied from that day onward contains the same program.
Impossible.
Do you know how a computer operates? Do you really know the basic principles on how data is exchanged? Nobody's aware of it, but there's a subsystem in place, and it's about to be activated.
Is that why Solidus wants to burn out every electrical circuit in Manhattan with a nuclear blast?
Probably, but the overall system isn't actually complete.
What?
It still lacks the necessary factors for judging situations. I heard they were planning a major experiment in the next few days to provide complex data for GW to study. And suddenly all this happens.
Emma, it's not your fault. If it wasn't for the terrorists...
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think that's about all I know.
Right. Thanks. I think we'd better head for the computer room.
My bird in the computer room. Is he safe?
That noisy, overgrown parakeet?
Excuse me, he's a parrot. And he's my best friend. My only friend.
Well, the bird's okay.
Good. Did you know that in the old days, miners used to take a canary into the mine shafts to detect toxic gas?
That's what he's for?
No. I really needed someone to talk to.
Right. I think we'd better get moving. We've got a little longer to cover than the last time.
I'll give it my best.
Whatever you do, don't open your eyes.
Why not?
A dead body, not a pretty sight.
Oh.
Once we get past it, it'll be too dark to see anything. What are those sticks in your head?
These? They're lacquered chopsticks. They hold your hair in place. Did you know that they're pretty popular in Europe and South America?
Can't say that I do. You're not only cute, but smart too.
Oh, I'm much more than cute.
Okay, let's go.
All right. Hold on a second, guys. 1 second. Man, I'm feeling much better than how I was feeling at this point during the last marathon. Jesus Christ. I was almost collapsing at this point in the last marathon I did. I'm still pretty tired, though. Like, I'm still pretty tired, but I'm not that bad. We're not going to do the Otacon Emma debates here. We don't have time for that. We need to keep plowing forward. Maybe we have time to slap Emma around a little bit.
Bugs? I hate bugs!
Yeah.
What do you think you're doing?
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
Come on, you're a software programmer.
Bugs? I hate bugs!
Get rid of these bugs. It's your job. You programmed GW, didn't you?
That hurt! Oh no, bugs! I don't think I like you.
That's so cute, I can't bear it.
You suck!
You're a real egotistical woman.
That's going a bit too far!
Cute, huh? How cute.
Back to being cute now that he's knocked her out. Hold on, let me check my phone. Use the coolant spray to drive bugs away. Ah, so that's how we do it.
Cute.
What do you think you're doing to her?
What's that supposed to mean?
What are you talking about, Otacon? Can anyone understand this guy? Can anyone translate that? What's he talking about? I don't get it. Oh, that's perfect. Alright, up to the first floor. Raiden just doesn't understand. Raiden doesn't realize. Doesn't think he's doing anything wrong here. Oh, that was good. Now we're just gonna carefully walk past these two. If you get her to wake up around the bugs, she just walks off away from them. She walks through them and away from them. That's what I often do during that sequence, actually. I didn't do it this time.
Freeze!
Get the double freeze. I'm Battleoo.
Freeze! Mo!
Mo! Boo-doo. Gaboodaloo. Bum bum bum. Boo-doo. Pick up some more chaff. Take out our M9. Take out this guy. I didn't mean to answer the phone there. Yeah, cool it. I'm aware. Oh, it answered automatically because I still have it equipped. This doesn't look good.
Raiden, take Emma and go to strut L. There's a ladder down onto the oil fence on the ocean surface from that strut. Raiden, I may have to sign off for a while.
Anything wrong?
Just a small errand. Don't worry about it.
What's it about?
Here goes. I'm going offline.
I don't know.
I was really hoping he would say, what's that supposed to mean?
Get real.
Yeah, this is when Snake encounters Olga.
Damn it.
What's wrong?
This door is security level 5. I don't have card 5. Damn.
Giving up already? Ta-da!
What the?
Are you impressed?
You should have told me you had it.
Well, the truth is, I just remembered it myself.
So that scene requires a little bit of explanation. It's quite a strange and obscure sort of scene. What's happening there is Raiden is getting angry at Emma because she isn't doing what Meryl did in MGS1. When you meet up with Meryl in MGS1 in the bathroom, she gives you card 5 straight away. This sequence with Emma is mirroring that part of MGS1, where Emma is the stand-in for Meryl. So when Raiden says, "You should have told me you had it," you should have told me. Why should she have told him? Because Meryl told him when he was experiencing Shadow Moses in VR. Raiden, I don't think Raiden is consciously aware of that, like why he's getting angry. I don't think he realizes why he's getting angry. It's like a subconscious reaction. And when Emma says, "Are you impressed?" in that scene as well, that's also word for word what Meryl says when she crosses the minefield before she gets shot by Sniper Wolf. And in both games, card 5 leads to sniping sections with both women, where both women get injured. In MGS1, you have a choice with how it turns out. In MGS2, you don't have a choice. But yeah, cool little scene to think about. Kind of posing the question, how much are we controlled by our previous experiences? The memes inside us. I didn't see Bad Humans' message. I will have to check it.
I have a question for you.
What is it?
How do you feel about heights?
I can't say I like heights. The water's higher on my phobia list. Why?
Well, we have to go down a ladder.
How far down?
Just a little bit.
Why do I feel like we've had this conversation before? How little is little?
About 130 feet.
Huh.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
How are your legs?
Better. The numbness is gone. I can climb down on my own.
Okay, follow me.
Sunset. It's beautiful.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see.
Enemy soldiers, gun ciphers. I don't think we're gonna be able to slip past all that. Looks like it can barely support one person. How much do you weigh, Emma?
Are you gonna ask me how old I am next?
If you go alone, I think you can make it across. This is Raiden. Do you read me?
Yeah, what's up?
We've made it to the lower part of Strut L. We'll have to cross the water from here.
Can Emma walk?
Yeah, she's okay. The pontoon bridge doesn't look too sturdy. Emma's gonna have to cross it alone.
Right. The oil fence.
There are ciphers and several guards.
Raiden, you're carrying a PSG-1, aren't you?
Yeah.
It's time to play sniper.
Not bad. This spot gives me a good view of the targets.
You're going to have to cover Emma until she crosses to Strut E. I'll get there and provide some support of my own.
Thanks.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I know the drill. I faced a similar situation in Advanced Mode Level 4 VR training with the PSG-1.
VR? Guess it's better than nothing. Make sure you don't hit Emma. Right now, with Arsenal's boarding in progress, security should be at a minimum. That doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Given the situation, they've probably got claymores in place to make up for the security shortage. Make sure you use your thermal goggles.
Right.
Okay, I'm heading for Strut E.
Emma, are you reading me?
Loud and clear.
I'm gonna clear a path for you from here.
How?
Sniper fire.
You're kidding.
Trust me.
What if I fall into the sea? I can't swim.
You were doing pretty good a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Think you can do it?
Would you take no for an answer?
No. All right, get going. You'll be fine.
VR. What a turnoff. Ugh. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Take out your Trank, Raiden. First thing we're gonna do is take out this guy, wait for him to get into position. If we don't hurry, it'll be the last we see. Now we're gonna focus on the claymores. I definitely sounded more like Abe there. I thought I was playing it up a little bit more there. The first time during the scene, I really tried to just tone it down. Work! Follow me. Okay. Work! Work! My name is Abe. I used to work here. All of ya! Sorry. Hold on. Oh, what the fuck? I'm completely forgetting how to do this. I got distracted by Abe.
Who's there?
Jesus. Okay. We're okay. Still another one over here. This sneaky ass claymore that you can only see from this position, and even from this position, you can't see the whole thing. Just half of it poking out here. Such a troll. There we go. Ah! I'm not using Pentasmin. You can't be too critical of my aim. Oh man, I'm not focusing at all here. Shoot him!
Phew. Safe, I guess. If I managed to get this far, it must be thanks to that Raiden guy. What is the deal with him? He's got a weird name. Dress is pretty weird too. And I'm not really sure about the way he holds my hand and things. He's easy on the eyes though, so I guess I can let that slide. but I got my own ideas about that hair. I wonder if it's... well, it must be. I could ask him later, but he'd probably get ticked off. I'll leave him alone.
Let's give her a call.
Emma, about what you said behind that column there.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Can I just say something?
Sure.
This is my real hair, okay?
Of course. As if I said anything about that.
Is it really, though? Is it really? All of the special items you unlock for Raiden are wigs in this game. So maybe his normal hair is just another wig. Maybe that's just his normal wig. You know, his artificial blood, his artificial identity. His hair may as well be too. Did I shoot all the other claymores there? I did, okay. Fuck you. Okay, any second some guy is gonna come around this corner. Nice. Oh, really? Oh.
Freeze!
Ah!
A girl? What are you doing here?
It's not by choice, thank you very much.
Oh,
You're not gonna shoot me.
no.
Why not?
Stay away from good-looking women when you're fighting. Otherwise you'll get hit with diarrhea.
Huh?
One of the few things I learned from Shadow Moses.
What are you talking about?
Ancient history. Don't worry about it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but does this mean you're letting me go?
Well, you could have found a nicer way to say that, but sure. Better hurry.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. Just run like hell. Oh no, my stomach! Not again! Oh. This place is about to sink! Just get out fast, okay? Oh.
Wait!
What?
What's your name?
Don't have one!
Huh?
Okay, fine. It's Johnny! Oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Hey, if we run into each other again...
Oh.
Huh. What a weird guy.
If we run into each other again... hold on. I still need to shoot a few more of these seagulls, man. Time's running out.
Raiden, do you actually enjoy abusing helpless animals?
I don't believe this. I had no idea you were that kind of a monster.
I don't understand you, Raiden. If you're satisfied, get back to the mission.
Did you see that?
Did you see that shot, though? Kind of impressive.
This is Snake. Can you hear me?
Yeah, nice and clear.
I've reached my sniping position on Strut E. I'll provide support fire from here.
Right. Do me a favor and take out whatever I miss.
Just call me when you want me to shoot.
William the adult with the 19 months. Thank you. What were you saying there, Snake?
Not bad at all. Just a little more. All right. Not bad at all. Just a little more. All right.
Oh my God, Snake. Say the thing.
Not bad at all. Do I need to clear things with Otacon before I ask her out?
I was gonna shoot him. Okay, let's do it. Pick it up.
Raiden, Emma's been stabbed.
That bastard!
How bad is it?
She's conscious, but the bleeding's bad. I'm bringing her over there right now. Raiden, get that disc over here as soon as possible. I'm afraid her time's running out.
I'll be there. Snake, what's your situation over there?
Emma seems to be, doing something to GW's defensive capabilities. All we need now is your disc. You'd better hurry. I don't think she's gonna make it.
How's the bleeding?
Just get over here. You'll find the coast is clear with everybody aboard Arsenal right now.
Understood.
Let's do it. With blood on the ground here. Some really neat little details here that are so easy to miss because you're on a timer. It's kind of cool that the conveyor belt is turned off. No boxes moving here anymore. And this is the only guy left up on top of the big shell. Remember earlier, the announcement came over the intercom before we fought Vamp, urging everyone to get to Arsenal? Well, this guy didn't get the message because he's busy listening to his music. He never heard it. He never heard the message. So what happens if he sees me?
Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
He goes to call for backup, but does anyone respond? All you hear is radio static. The alert triggers. Wait, where is everybody? What's going on? No backup arrives. I love how this is a thing. Ah, he goes back to listening to his tunes. Okay, you deserve to get shot in the face. But you're also pretty cool. Nah, I'm just gonna give you a little trank. Let's see. Throw a chapter.
How's Emma?
I think he got some internal organs. We can't stop the bleeding.
I'm here.
Got the disc. Emma set everything up. Apparently all you have to do is pop in the disc. That should insert the virus into the AI.
Is it working?
Just leave it to Emma. What the?
An antibody agent?
Damn! The connection's been cut.
Is the virus upload complete?
I don't think so. The count stopped at 90%. Otacon.
I don't think Emma's made any mistakes. But a portion of the worm cluster might have been altered after the disc left Emma's hands.
By the Patriots?
Will the virus still work?
I have no idea.
Hal, is everything all right?
It's all right. Everything's all right.
Good. At least I won't be adding another page to our family's dark history.
Yeah, that's right.
What if the virus doesn't work?
Either destroy that thing, or take out Solidus and his men.
How do we get on board?
I don't think we can. Unless somebody inside gives us a hand.
Hal, I always...
What is it?
wanted to see you again.
You don't hate me?
Never. I never wanted to get in your way. I never wanted to hurt you. I thought that with Arsenal, if I followed in your footsteps, I could be closer. I just wanted you to look at me. Look at me as a woman.
I could never do that.
Don't be so honest. It hurts.
Sorry.
Can I ask you one last favor?
Sure.
Call me Emma.
What?
Please call me Emma.
What's wrong with EE? Emma? 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 Answer me! I didn't leave you. Because of the accident, I had a relationship with your mother. She seduced me. And it went on. My father's death was no accident. He took his own life. It was my fault, all my fault. Forgive me, Emma.
Hal?
Attention! Arsenal gear is ready for launch. Evacuate the upper levels immediately.
Sounds like they're cutting this area loose. What do you mean?
It means we're gonna sink.
We have to get the hostages out.
What about the camo repairs?
Done.
We won't be able to get everybody aboard.
We'll just have to take as many as we can.
My sister won't be able to come with us.
We will be commencing the countdown shortly. Personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm always the survivor. Why, Wolf?
Otacon, take care of the hostages.
What about you guys?
We got other arrangements. There's our ride out of here. Anyway, we're gonna have to sink that thing if the virus doesn't work.
I should be going with you.
You've got your job. We've got ours.
You mean I'd only get in your way?
Wrong. Only you can save those hostages. Got it?
Right. Listen, the two of you won't be able to destroy that thing. Eliminate the enemy. That's your only option.
Hal?
EE? Damn!
Otacon, try to get as many hostages out as you can. It's a short flight to the shore, so don't worry about overloading the Kamov.
Leave it to me.
I repeat, personnel in the upper levels, head for the evacuation area immediately.
I'm counting on you, Otacon.
Hal? I miss you. Hal? I miss you. I miss you. I miss you.
You and me, we're the same. Both you and I, we were always alone. Always. We only wanted to be loved. We were always waiting. Waiting for somebody. Somebody who would love us. But we were wrong. You can't wait to be loved. You have to go out and find it. 4 years ago, I realized that you can't just wish for a happy family. You have to make it happen. I only wish I knew that sooner. I learned that I could love, as you probably did, Emma.
You think he's gonna be okay?
He's tougher than he looks. Consider it done.
Now, how do we open this thing?
You can come out now.
A ninja? What the?
Arsenal's going to take off. We still need you to take care of a few things. This time, don't fail us.
Snake, what's this all about?
Bedtime, Raiden. I would do that.
You're changing sides now?
Change sides? I don't recall saying I was on yours.
Damn it. You!
Ready for some shut-eye?
Jack, are you reading me? Do you want to save your mission data up to this point?
Not a chance.
Is he still alive?
He was when Olga brought him in. I've checked everything, including the genome data, but there's nothing on this guy. NSA, CIA, FBI. He doesn't exist in any database. He's a non-existent operative from a non-existent organization.
I suspected as much. However, I know this man.
Huh?
Wake him up. It's been a while, hasn't it? Jack the Ripper?
You know this fellow?
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral implants. Have they altered your memory, too? This is my son. I taught him everything. Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
You know me?
You don't remember. Your name, your skills. Everything you know, you learned from me. The 80s. A civil war. You were one of the best among the child soldiers that fought in that conflict. When you were barely 10 years old, you became the platoon leader of the small boy unit. At the time, your outstanding kill record earned you several nicknames, including White Devil and Jack the Ripper. Jack, I was your godfather. I named you. When the war ended, you disappeared from the relief center. I wondered what happened to you. I should have known they would recruit you.
It's an interesting coincidence.
If he's a lackey for the Patriots, I doubt he knows anything of interest.
What should we do with him?
We'll use him like you suggested.
What about Dead Cell?
Ignore them. Happening again?
Could it be that he's here too?
In another hour, we demonstrate the power of Arsenal gear.
Attack with standard weapons, of course.
Yes, proceed as planned.
At last report, all is well with GW.
How about the troops?
The men are being refitted with Arsenal gear equipment as ordered. You're the spitting image of Big Boss.
Is that so? Perhaps I should be grateful to this kid for that.
This situation, I find it very nostalgic.
Where am I?
Why, inside Arsenal gear, of course. Actually, we're also inside the memory of Shadow Moses. I'll take this back. You don't need this anymore, do you? A foul wind is blowing. We shall speak again.
Don't move. Stay as you are. We're being monitored by a camera.
What are you up to?
I'm switching over to nanocommunication.
Mr. X? Ninja?
Correct. It's me.
I thought you were the leader of the Russian troops.
No, that was just a smokescreen.
A smokescreen?
I was sent to provide you support.
Support? Who sent you? The Colonel?
No, the Patriots.
What?
I deceived my troops, betrayed them.
But why?
My child is being held hostage by the Patriots. It all started 2 years ago when I lost my father during the tanker incident. My men and I had nowhere to go, so we joined forces with an illegal Russian organization.
The Russian Mafia?
Something like that, actually. I learned much later that it was a subordinate organization of the Patriots. I was expecting at the time. When I gave birth to my child, it turned out I was in a hospital run by the Patriots. In the morning, my child was gone. My baby is being kept somewhere in this country.
Have you ever met your child?
No. Once a month, they send me a photo of my child via network. I've never even held the child in my own arms.
I see. Given your situation, nobody can blame you for what you did.
That's your opinion.
What about Snake? I thought you were enemies.
He wasn't responsible for my father's death. Actually, we owe him our lives. 2 years ago, they were responsible for getting us out of the sinking tanker alive.
So you were partners since the incident?
No, I only found out the truth shortly before this.
Huh?
When I confronted him here.
You fought with Snake? When?
Well, it was around the time you were holding hands with that girl.
Snake. So you joined hands with him to pay back a debt?
No, mutual gain.
Mutual gain?
My job was to assist you. If Solidus gets away with Arsenal, your mission is a failure. The Patriots would judge that as failure on my part, and terminate my child. Putting it simply, my child's life depends on your success.
So you did it all for your child. But why would the Patriots want to help me? Are they hoping I'll take Solidus out?
No, you're just like me. We're just pawns.
Pawns for what purpose?
The S3 plan.
Huh?
You'll figure it out sooner or later, but I wonder if you'll handle the truth.
What do you mean?
Listen, we haven't got time for this. Solidus will commence his attack any minute. He's got to be stopped.
What about the virus?
No results so far. I think the Patriots have tampered with the program.
Will it work?
I don't know.
Get me out of this thing.
Not yet. I'll release your restraints after I leave this room.
Where's my gear?
Snake's got everything. I couldn't bring it here.
And where do I find Snake?
The passageway ahead leads to a hangar. He'll be waiting there. I gave him a card key for the hangar.
Does Snake plan to destroy Arsenal gear?
No. Even for Snake, it's impossible to completely destroy this thing. The only option is to stop Solidus and his men.
What are you going to do?
Stay concealed. That's my role. I still can't afford to be discovered.
Olga, you can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace yourself.
Jack, are you all right?
Oh, yeah.
Jack, is it true? What Solidus said?
Yes.
It's unbelievable. Drafting small children, sending them to war? It's not allowed under international conventions.
ICC rules don't mean a lot in war. Someone told me that there are over 300,000 children in combat right now. I was just one of them.
So you remember. I thought your memory had been manipulated by them.
It was. But I have nightmares every day. Pieces of the past I can't put together.
Why didn't you tell me?
You couldn't begin to understand.
You wouldn't know that until you try me.
I didn't want you to get hurt. There was never a real reason for me to fight, except that someone put a gun in my hand. And that someone was him.
It wasn't your fault.
If I survived the day's fight, I was praised, fed, and had a bed to sleep in. I think I was only 6 when I held my first AK. But I'm not even sure of that.
Jack.
I'm not like Snake. I never questioned why we fought. There was no purpose, no way out. They give you a gun, you ask how many to kill. If you didn't, you were the one they shot instead.
It's okay. No one is blaming you.
We were shown Hollywood action films every day. The kind with macho guys and big guns. They call it image training.
Ugh.
They built us from the ground up into killing machines. We were fed once a day. I can still taste the gunpowder they mixed into the food.
Gunpowder? In the food?
The gunpowder had toluene in it, giving it hallucinogenic properties. It kept us drugged, controllable.
Oh my God!
When the Civil War ended, those of us who survived were taken in by NGOs. They gave me a new life in the States. I can't complain. But nothing's changed. The only people who have no problem with my past have secrets and agendas of their own. Terrible nightmares. Every night. I can never forget.
Jack.
I'm afraid of the night. That's why I don't sleep next to you.
You should have told me.
Told you what? That I'm a killer? And always have been?
No, no.
What I hate more than anything else in the world is my own past. I didn't want you or anyone to know about it. Now I know why I was chosen for this mission. No one can take him on, take him down, except me. I've been kept alive this long for this. I knew as soon as I saw Solidus.
Jack, I love you the way you are now. You have to believe me. I didn't know anything about you, I admit that. Where you were born, how you grew up. But I know that now. And I know that what I feel for you can only get better. And I'll share in your past if that's the price.
It doesn't work that way. No one can share the burden of what I've done. It's not one of those warm and fuzzy things couples share.
I accept the good and the bad, Jack. That's what you do for someone you love.
I don't want to share my past with anyone. I just want to forget about it.
Jack, I haven't told you, about what I've done.
The last 2 years with you, it's been more than I've ever hoped for.
Jack.
But I can't go any farther. I know you want to get married. But I can't. I can't risk starting a family. There's no way to erase my childhood.
It's all right, Jack. Please, don't say any more.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. Hold on a second. Let me just check my dashboard and make sure I'm up to date with thanking everyone before we continue. The last name I see here is Cynic with the 27 months. And before that, it was like an hour ago. It was William the Adult. But I think I am up to date. Hold on. All right. Let's see. Let me check my weapons here. Looks like we've been stripped of our weapons as well as our outfit, our sneaking suit. Let's check our items as well over here. Damn, no items either. Weird. So I have no weapons and no items. Okay, maybe I could find my weapons and items on the floor. Maybe they're like invisible, like the stealth claymores. Maybe let's just move around the floor here and see if I can maybe find my weapons or items somewhere around here. His ass looks way better outside of the sneaking suit. Like in the sneaking suit, the sneaking suit really doesn't do justice to his ass. That was actually something Kojima demanded of his artists working on the game, that Snake should have a more perfectly rounded ass than Raiden. Apparently everyone was confused by this request. But yeah, that was one of Kojima's requests, that Snake have a more perfect ass. And it really is. Like, if you compare, like, you'll see later on. Wait till we get to the next section up in Arsenal Gear. When Snake is in his full sneaking suit with that tight corset around his chest. He is a big, plump ass. But Raiden in his sneaking suit, like, it's very flat. Let's grab some medicine. Something that Bad Humans pointed out to me a while back. Really cool detail. The bed in there, the cover on the bed, is actually the exact same texture as it is in MGS1. Everything else here is different. New textures. All new MGS2 textures. But the bed is actually the exact same texture as the bed in MGS1. I wonder, is the DARPA chief in the corner there? It's impossible to see. That would be cool if they put the MGS1 DARPA chief model in there, but just for people who hacked the game to discover. It was something impossible to see unless you hack the game. That would have been cool. Arsenal gear, stomach. So yeah, if I pause the game now, usually when you pause the game on the big shell, it brings up your map, you know, shows you an outline of the shell. If we pause the game here, this is all we get. But once we log into the node, which is usually how you get the radar on the shell, right? Which we get here as well. But we also get the pause map too, which is this. Like we were talking about before, the world turtle holding the world up on its back with the Ouroboros snake wrapped around it. Like we were saying earlier, Arsenal gear is literally shaped like a turtle, and it has the big shell up above protecting it. The shell on its back. And just like the world turtle holding the world on its back, Arsenal gear is also designed to hold the world on its back, to shape the future, to control the flow of information, to control history and the future. Will we step in? Step inside? Let's do it.
Raiden, do you copy? You must continue your mission.
I've lost all my gear. I need to locate Snake.
He was never factored into the simulation. Leave him out of this.
I can't do much naked, especially in this temperature.
That's true. You won't be able to attack or enter the hanging mode either.
I think Snake has my gear.
Raiden, take out Solidus and his men. You must recover Arsenal intact.
Colonel, are you under orders from the Patriots?
Your role, that is, mission, is to infiltrate the structure and disarm the terrorists.
My role? Why do you keep saying that?
Why not? This is a type of role-playing game. The point is that you play out your part, and I expect you to turn in a perfect performance.
Colonel, I just remembered something.
What?
That I've never met you in person. Not once.
Complete your mission, according to the simulation.
Colonel, who are you?
No more questions. We have Rosemary.
What do you mean by that?
Over and out.
This is a role-playing game. Whenever I hear that line, it always makes me look at the dog tags. He's stripped completely, apart from the dog tags, with our name on it. The name that we imprint as our code name at the beginning of the game. Just like you might do in an RPG, when you rename your character. Is it the dog tags? If Raiden took off the dog tags, would I be able to control him? Is that the connection between me and Raiden right now? Why are you holding on to your crotch, Raiden? Who's watching you? It's kind of strange behavior to be holding your crotch like that. Who are you hiding from? It's almost as if you know you're a video game character. Originally, the idea here was that you actually had to hold down a button to keep your crotch held. And if you let go of the button, boom, game over. Mission failed. That would have been so cool. I wish they did that. I wonder why they decided against that in the end. Maybe they just thought it would have been too tedious, or they just couldn't balance it or pull it off properly. There's a call you can do later on where the colonel tells you that you can't hang or do pull-ups in your current condition, in your current state, and Raiden asks why. It's just not a good idea to do such maneuvers. Is it really necessary to tell you why? Do we really need to spell this out for you? So yeah, the game would trigger a game over if you tried to see Raiden's balls.
Who's there? Who's the enemy intruder sighted? Send a vision.
No problem here. Huh? Wish I had that.
Return to your positions. Tighten security. Understood. All units exercise extreme caution.
Yeah, and if you hack the game to actually see what's there, they didn't create a dick and balls for Raiden. Unfortunately, they just made him look like a Ken doll. He has nothing down there. Another weird detail here is how the names change of the areas if you keep going back and forth. New York, 52nd Street. This one will... I'm not sure what this means here, but that one will always stay the same. Funabashi City. This room will now always say this, unless we stand in this room for like a couple of minutes. If we stay in this room for a few minutes, then the name of this room will go back to what it was before. It's quite strange. I'm not sure what Raiden's tattoos mean. Bad Humans, weren't you posting about Raiden's tattoos a while back? That you found out what one of them was in reference to or something like that. It looks like there's some numbers on his chest on the left there, like 57, 55 or something like that, 57, 38. But, you know, obviously it gives the impression that he is like some kind of artificially created being or some kind of digital person. Hold on a second there about humans. Did I miss something that you said? I spoke about it. I guess I knew. I was the one who found out about it. I forgot. Yeah, I thought it was you who had a conversation with Heitai about it, but it was me. Fuck, I can't remember. Yeah, I think I remember him posting about it, and then I must have asked him a question.
Raiden, rendezvous with that man and get your gear back. There's a door on the northeast, second level. Get yourself over there. Raiden, you won't be able to hang, throw, or chokehold anyone in your current state.
Why not?
Is it really necessary to ask? It's just not a good idea to perform those maneuvers. There could be complications.
Oh, really, Jack? Do we have to spell it out for you? Really?
Yes, please do. Tell me about video game censorship.
Raiden, with nothing to protect your body, any attack you sustain will cause greater damage than usual. Avoid combat at all costs.
Colonel, is this?
Right. The famous mass production Metal Gear. That entire section seems to house a maintenance line for Metal Gears.
Jack.
I'm all right.
Those mass production Metal Gears are in adjustment phase. They're not a threat. But it's entirely possible that there's an operational Metal Gear somewhere ahead. Stay focused. Raiden, be on the lookout. Those soldiers are outfitted with special gear.
Roger. Armed with what?
Probably arsenal gear equipment called Tengu. The suits use exoskeleton technology to augment human strength and improve mobility with artificial muscles. Not the kind of opponent you want to take on without your weapon or other equipment. You'll just have to move about without being seen. Understood?
Okay. Anything else?
Raiden, temperatures in that area appear to be real low.
Yeah, just like a refrigerator.
Maybe to keep GW frozen. High temperatures are forbidden for fiber optic neural AI processors.
Don't catch a cold.
Too late. We already did. Don't catch a cold in the middle of all this madness. Okay, let's call Rose and then we'll continue.
Hey, Jack.
I love you.
Jack, I was serious when I said I wanted you to propose to me.
Rose?
I was really worried. There are times when it seems like you're not really looking at me and that if I looked away for a moment, you'll disappear. I wanted to make sure you couldn't get away. I thought that if we lived together, maybe things would change. That maybe we could change things ourselves. But that wasn't the problem. There was something deeper.
I'm sorry.
I guess it's impossible for me.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Jack. I love you. I really do. Please believe me. Whatever happens.
Rose?
Bye, Jack.
Raiden, turn the game console off right now.
What did you say?
The mission is a failure. Cut the power right now.
What's wrong with you?
Don't worry, it's a game. It's a game just like usual.
You'll ruin your eyes playing so close to the TV.
What are you talking about?
Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky, to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me, and when I came to, I was home. What do you think happened to me?
Huh?
Fine. Forget it.
And another call straight away.
Even my patience has its limits. I just can't leave this thing up to you any longer. I'll do the fighting. You can just go home.
So what's interesting in that previous call where he tells us to turn off the console, first of all, that's calling all the way back to the original Metal Gear and the very end of the original Metal Gear on the MSX, where Big Boss tells you the same thing, to turn off the console. That turning off the console thing goes all the way back to the first Metal Gear, so talk about the Ouroboros. And even though that game had a really bare bones story, like it barely has a story, stripped down to its bare essentials, this game does kind of follow the same path, or just follow the same story, where you're being led through the game, through a facility by your Foxhound commander, who then turns out to be the big bad manipulator in the end. But the Colonel, although except here we're playing as the simulated Solid Snake, not the real Solid Snake, and we're taking orders from the simulated Colonel of Foxhound. But his story about the glowing orange object in the sky, that's actually referencing VR missions. The VR missions where you had to shoot down UFOs. They weren't very fancy looking UFOs. They were just these glowing orange objects. And when you got to the very last UFO VR mission, there was like 3 of them, I think. When you got to the last one, once you shot all the orange UFOs, a giant alien spaceship appeared, like a classic flying saucer type thing. And it was like a DPS race boss fight. And if you didn't destroy it fast enough, it would suck you up inside of it, and you'd see this bright white light. So that's what the Colonel is talking about there. So even his story there kind of ties into the idea of VR and simulations. This supposed experience that he went through. Again, it's just regurgitated information that the AI has. Ooh, close.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress, Outer Heaven. Destroy the final weapon, Metal Gear.
Speaking of the original Metal Gear, there we go. Sometimes that will trigger right after the call where he tells you to turn the console off, which feels especially appropriate. Didn't happen this time. Let's just chill here. Go, 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 go. Oh, Bad Humans, you found it. Nice one, man. So according to your conversation with Heitai, the Chinese character for whatever that is carved into Raiden's arm. Oh god, why is Twitch chat so hard to pause? I was paused there. It shouldn't have taken control away from me. The thing that's carved into Raiden's arm was popular among the Kojima team and can also be seen in Dingo's LEV in Zone of the Enders, the second runner. And 2, according to Shinkawa's notes in the art book, Liquid's arm, which was implanted in Ocelot, is described as having markings Similar to Raiden's. Huh. But no expansion on that beyond that. Interesting, okay. Weird.
An anemone or clematis plant's juice can cause a rash. When pruning them, it's a good idea to wear gloves.
Thanks for the gardening advice.
I was a North American fall webworm in my past life. Ah, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
You saw the... You're supposed to see the Ghost Babel portrait there pop up on the screen, but it's all fucked up. The proportions are all fucked up on the HD collection.
Variety level 13. Rescue Meryl, the return of Ginola.
On US Sons of Liberty, they appear more often as well, Bad Humans, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that you can't really see them properly at all on the HD collection.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl. Honestly, though, you have played the game for a long time. Don't you have anything else to do with your time?
Shut up. You have no idea how many hours I've played, Colonel. This is just one playthrough.
I hear it's amazing when the famous purple stuffed worm in Flapjaw Space with the tuning fork does a raw blink on Harry Carey Rock. I need scissors. 61.
Way, the crowd goes wild. Everyone applauds. He said it.
Jack, it's me.
Hi, Rose.
Jack, I owe you an apology.
If it's about that conversation just now, I'm the one who's sorry.
No, it's something else.
What is it?
That day at Federal Hall 2 years ago, it wasn't a coincidence. I was ordered to keep an eye on you.
Keep an eye on me?
Yes, by the Patriots.
You're a spy?
I suppose. Yes. It's an ugly word. Are you still there?
Was sleeping with me a part of the job?
I fell in love with you.
How could anyone?
I can't excuse what I did. I've reported every detail of your personal life to them these 2 years. What you did, said, everything.
Must have been fun.
But some things I didn't tell anyone. Like what I felt for you.
So that's why you were involved in this mission. I should have known. Why else would they toss an analyst into the mix at the last minute?
I'm sorry. I know what I did was wrong.
No matter where I go, I get used.
I reinvented myself to suit your tastes. Hairstyle, clothes, the way I moved, things I talked about. You say you love the color of my hair, my eyes. They're not even real.
You must have gone over my psych profile with a fine-tooth comb.
It was my job.
Great performance. Had me completely fooled.
What I really wanted was for you to see the real me. It hurt to play out this artificial romance. It was worse to lie to myself than to you. The more love you gave me, the more it hurt. Because I knew the person you loved was just a character.
So it was artificial on my end, too. It was just a game, not the real thing.
Oh, Jack.
I feel better knowing that.
What?
I was in love, or thought I was, with someone who didn't exist. I was trying to be someone I wasn't by loving what wasn't real. I don't know who you really are. The person I knew isn't real. She's not the woman I'm talking to right now. In a sense, the deception was my own, not theirs.
Jack, I thought I was acting because that was my job. But I did fall in love with you. That wasn't an act.
You expect me to believe that? It's okay. You had your reasons, right? Hey, I understand, but I have nothing left to...
Jack!
What?
I'm carrying... I'm pregnant, Jack.
Rose! What's going on?
Amazing how you walk around like that.
Snake!
Been waiting long?
Where's my gear?
Right over there. That's more like it. Everything you had when you were captured is still there. Sorry about earlier. I had to use you as bait to gain access to Arsenal. It worked.
Why didn't you tell me about Olga?
You never asked. Not happy about that? Get over it.
Any effects of the virus yet?
Still waiting on that.
So, it was rigged by the Patriots?
Looks like it. From what I can tell, Arsenal is headed for Manhattan. I don't know what Solidus is planning, but we'll have to deal with it one way or another. There's also a troop of production model Rays ahead.
How many units?
25, according to Olga.
25?
Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
No way we can.
We can, because we have no other choice.
How?
I've stocked up on Stinger missiles. Oh yeah, Olga left this for you.
Why?
Olga asked me to give it to you. Besides, I'm not a big fan of blades. Move the right stick up and down to make a vertical slice, and left and right to slice parallel to the ground. Move the stick in a circle to do a rotating cut. Push it forward to lunge and strike. You can guard with your blade if you have the L1 button pressed down. You should be able to deflect a bullet or two.
Alright. So, yeah, as you can see, we gave Snake the shaver earlier on in the playthrough, but on the HD collection, it's kind of fucked up because it only affects Snake's codec picture, not his in-game model. If we call him, you'll see that he's shaven.
Teach yourself how to handle the blade. You're going to need it at some point. Move the right stick to control the blade. Move the right stick up and down to slash up or down, and left and right to slice the blade horizontally.
And the real crazy thing is, if you save the game here and come back a week later, his beard will have grown back. His beard grows back. Or you could just exit the game and fast forward the clock by a week and reload, like you would do to kill the end. In MGS3, you can kill the end In MGS2, you can let Snake's beard grow back. MGS2 also did fuck around a bit with the in-game clock. Some of the VR missions, the aesthetic of the VR missions will change. The visual design of them will change depending on the time of day you're playing them at. If you're playing at night, it'll have more of a nighttime theme. If you're playing during the day, it'll have more of a daytime theme. And I think there's even an evening theme as well, isn't there? It's not just day and night. I think there's like a sunset evening kind of theme. I could be wrong there. On NG Plus as well, Ames's hostage room will change depending on the time of day. At a certain time, the room will be full of women, like the Jennifer-style office workers. I'm not sure what time you need to play at for that. Maybe Bad Humans knows. You know, the whole room will just be full of women. I forget. I think there's another time where the whole room will be full of grannies. But yeah, there are some cool things like that. Love how they fuck around with the clock. If you really want to play a Kojima Productions game that goes crazy with in-game clock mechanics and stuff that's tied to the in-game clock, play Boktai. That game also did lots of wild shit. The game that also wanted you to go outside to charge up your solar battery. The game that utilized the real sun to charge up your gun in the game. Hold on a second here. The solar sensor on the Game Boy Advance, yeah. Or on your cartridge, at least. You can still emulate the game, though. If you get a Game Boy Advance emulator, it has a setting for using the solar sensor. Look at how Snake's health bar is even bigger, man. Got that big girthy health bar. Well, it's really not that girthy. We have the same girth, but that extra bit of length. And look at that ass. Remember how we were saying earlier how Kojima ordered his team to make Snake have a more perfectly rounded ass? Well, it's true. Look at Snake's ass compared to mine. Mine is looks completely flat in this suit. Looks way better outside of the suit. But look at Snake, man. He almost looks like a burlesque dancer or something with that corset. Maybe subconsciously that's what players were thinking as well when they didn't want to play as Raiden. God, you know, I wish I was playing as Snake right now. With his masculine physique and his big plump ass. I don't want to be playing as this weird, scrawny alien guy. This anime pretty boy alien guy with his flat ass. Alright, let's see if we can continue. Let me put on my body armor. Come on, game. Let me through.
Come on, time to go. If you run out of ammo, you can have mine.
You got enough?
Absolutely. Infinite ammo.
Wait up, Snake.
What?
Reality destroyed.
Snake, have you ever enjoyed killing someone?
What are you talking about?
I'm not sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between reality and a game.
Diminished sense of reality, huh? VR training will do that.
No, it was field training when I was a kid. I lied, Snake. I have more field experience than I can remember. It's not VR that's doing this to me.
Raiden, we don't carry guns to take people down. We're not here to help some politician either.
You can say that because you're a legend, a hero. I'm Jack the Ripper, a dirty reminder of a terrible mistake.
Legends don't mean a whole lot. I was just a name to exploit, just like you.
People will remember only the good part, the right part of what you did.
There's no right part in murder. Not ever. And we're not in this to make a name for ourselves.
Then what are you and Otacon fighting for?
A future? You can stop being part of a mistake. Starting now.
What am I? What am I supposed to do?
Find something to believe in, and find it for yourself. And when you do, pass it on to the future.
Believe in what?
That's your problem. Come on.
Snake, Raiden.
Otacon, you all right?
Yeah, so are all the hostages.
That's good news.
How's everything on your end?
All right for now, but there is something.
What?
The Colonel's last transmission was strange.
Strange? How?
Just strange. No idea.
Interference?
I don't know.
Where is this Colonel?
I don't know. I've never met the man, actually.
I'll dig around.
Thanks. I owe you one.
If there's anything else, call me on the codec. I might be able to help. The frequency is 141.12.
Here we go. I'm gonna get shot. Ooh! Jesus, the grenades take a long time to go off. We're on extreme, so we can have a bit of fun. Yeah. Take out the sword. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Take the item. Use this.
That's really not a good start, but okay. Oh wow, you can carry even 2 rations on extreme. That's crazy. Keep deflecting. Still handing me more rations. Oh my god.
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invaders. Training will have to be postponed if we are invaded by UFOs.
You make no sense.
think I got my last ration from him.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine is automatically sorting cargo according to some system. Take a good look at the device.
The blood clouds look so good, yeah.
I can't believe it. That someone who has committed all those twisted acts in the woman's bathroom would make it this far. Well, this is the end of the world.
Did you see that?
Classic. Yeah, of course, you have to do all those bathroom Easter eggs earlier on in the game to unlock that call.
Push yourself.
Oh, wow. That was swift. What a mess. All the casings on the ground. Are you smirking, Snake? What the fuck? No, you're not. It kind of looked like a sinister smile. Kind of does from here.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The Colonel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The Colonel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy!
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the Colonel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden.
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Raiden, they've got Rose.
What?
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Help! Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
Caution. Always grab onto rail while stepping down. There's the ladder that seems like it leads up to the rectum. It's the ladder that Raiden climbs during the next cutscene after the fight. And then in the scene after this, he just kind of appears up on that giant hexagon platform, which is the rectum of Arsenal Gear. But we can't actually see it from here. We just see this white fog. When that scene begins, it almost looks like Raiden is like climbing through the platform itself. Like he's climbing through a hologram. It's quite strange. Do not step close to borders. Risk of severe injury. Watch out for red alarm indicating excessive weight on platform. Inspected and proved by experts. Caution, do not stand too close to center. Of course, we have to stand close to the center. It's the only way forward.
Right, catch.
Hey, nice. Fuck you.
Weapon mode SOCOM level 1. Destroy all targets to reach the goal. Number of targets, 3.
That's always the first call that you get here. Number of targets, 3. What a sick joke.
Right, take the item.
Oh, turn around, Raiden.
I say again, your duty is to infiltrate Zanzibar land and seize Kill Mark, an abducted Czechoslovakian biologist.
I see.
Raiden doesn't see.
You make no sense.
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes.
Oh, fuck off.
That reminds me, I saw Gubiyama the other day in Chubo meeting. He said to give you his bets.
You make no sense.
Oh! No rations left.
Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosives on 4 key points to destroy the structure. Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Break into the B1 floor.
Raiden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
He was very polite there. He doesn't always have his back turned to you during that call. And he actually has a unique chewing animation if he's facing you.
Big ball here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right. Over. Communicator Entertainment Program, Idea Spy 2.5, Episode 1, New York. Here in the city where dreams come true and desires rule, something is being bought, sold, and thrown away, even as we speak. But behind the scenes of business as usual, the nefarious J.E. Corporation lines its already bloated coffers with profits from worthless products. As J.E. swindles yet another innocent into purchasing high-priced junk, the FBI mobilizes a top-secret task force to put a stop to the menace. Now, the city's best-kept secret spy is out there, briefed and ready to protect the people from J.E., the catalog of conspiracy. Just call him 2.5.
Fortune.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years ago, you killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can. Starting with you, Solid Snake.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. want eternal rest, I've got it right here.
What are you gonna do? Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's brother. S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation. It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival, it was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real. No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Here we go. Let's do it. 20 rays. Okay, here we go. Fuck off. I love how you can see all of them lined up in the background, silhouetted, waiting to come in. And the ones that get destroyed go into the background and just collapse as well. You can see the destroyed rays in the background as well when they go back. Ah. I'm being very slow. Hey, there's a free shot. Nice. Ah!
Actually, I'm in really bad shape financially. I pay money to my ex-wife as part of our divorce settlement, among other bills. I just had no choice but to make you pay for lunch the other day. I'm really sorry.
Oh, that's okay, man. Anytime. Oh! Oh! Oh, almost. You gonna jump up? Fuck. 5 left. Woo!
Lolly lule low. Lolly lule low. Lolly lule low.
Not a chance.
I'm not home right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
Oh my god, I thought I went too early on that one. I really like the Ray fight. It's a big endurance grind on this difficulty. But I think it's easily the best Metal Gear fight out of the first 3 games. Like, it's way better than Rex. Infinitely better than the Shagohod. As much of a grind as it is on this difficulty, it's still a really fun fight to learn, I think, on Extreme. Because there are a lot of little nuances and just a lot of things to learn. So it feels really satisfying once you get it down and you can just make 20 Rays your bitch and you just have everything mastered. All their little movements. And it's also fun to try and get faster and better at the fight. You know, when you try and get them in those loops where you're taking advantage of the moments where they open their mouths by themselves. Most of the time when you're fighting them, right, you have to shoot their legs in order to open their mouths. But they also open their mouths by themselves as well. You know, when they do that little weird taunt thing or whatever it is. And if you can catch them when they do that, you save a lot of time. And you can get them into loops where they will just keep doing it. Where you're kind of going back and forth, shooting one in the leg, one in the mouth, then getting your free shot on one Ray that's standing on the outside and trying to do it like that. If you're really fast, I think you can do this fight in like 5 minutes or something like that. I'm not sure how fast speedrunners can do it, but yeah. Yeah, it's only really this much of a grind on Extreme. Like, how many do you have to fight on normal? 8? 10? I don't think it's even 10 on normal, is it? I'm scared. shot. There we go.
Decided to show yourself.
Oh, but don't do this! They'll know!
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you? This is suicide!
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family! I know I'm going to help, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you. See you in hell! Enjoy the show, Jack. Let's pick up where we left off. What's going on? What's wrong with it?
AI, GW, it's out of control.
What? What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Stupid machines! Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Snake?
Bring him in.
Let's save, just in case anything terrible happens. It's really interesting there how Solidus kind of continues the Gray Fox stand-in. It's almost like Olga passes on the Gray Fox meme to Solidus, and then he continues. You know? Olga jumps down and does what Gray Fox did in MGS1. But then there's a twist. He doesn't come she doesn't come to save the day or to do anything, really. She immediately gets torn to shreds by Solidus. He just cuts her off immediately. But then, just like Gray Fox just went and fucked Rex's shit up in MGS1 after he jumped in to intervene in the middle of the boss fight, Solidus then does something similar. We see him with his big fancy suit, running in between bullets, fucking shit up, jumping on top of the Ray, shooting the shit out of it with explosive P90 rounds. It's the kind of like he takes the mantle there from Olga. I'm the real Gray Fox around here. He even has the blades. Let's see. I guess her appearing without the suit there could also mirror Fox in a way, because Fox also shows up there looking different than he did before. He's not completely unmasked. Oh yeah, I guess that you could... Fox was a real cyborg. Olga was not a real cyborg. Olga was wearing a suit, a costume. So she was able to completely strip off, whereas Fox wasn't. But Fox did show up unmasked, with his face revealed. I'm not sure if I ever really thought about that. Oh, well, of course, I thought about Olga just wearing a suit before, you know, that she wasn't a real cyborg. But just with regards to that scene, I'd never really thought about that. Anyway, let's save.
Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit that I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son!
What do you hope to hear? You know he doesn't know anything.
It's not him I want the answers from.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Ames and the President's deaths. The ninja. The computer virus that mimics Foxdie. Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the President, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxdie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW. Your plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people. A sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience. An instant creation of genius. this training kernel would provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune, you and the rest of Dead Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project? How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed. Your Dead Cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused. You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No!
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear, but your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural, only cutting-edge technology. Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then? Damn.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Everybody down!
What the? Impossible!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn! Try this instead. No! No! No, not now!
Brothers!
Liquid!
I've been waiting for this!
It can't be.
I've been inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him. Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
You're the only one that can free me. After all... I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss. Time to say goodbye!
Damn!
Snake, you coming?
Federal Hall.
What are you laughing at?
Do you know what day it is today?
April 30th?
That's right. George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago today. And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence, the dawn of a new nation, here. The end of the Patriots' secret rule, liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date. No one lasts forever. Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation. The data of life is transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort. When the torch is passed on from parent to child, it extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well. All I want is to be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty!
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human. Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context?
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The untested truths, spun by different interests, continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul-searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now, we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity. The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soldier trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
What you experienced was the final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the model could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to.
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think again. I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Solidus at least wants you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Jack, my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents. I claimed you for my own and raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop. Your own double helix. It's time we were both free. I have other reasons for wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces. Inside you. What? The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they've formed.
Let's do it. Let's finish this. Nope. Nah. No. Oh,
Is that
okay.
the best you can do?
Let's dance.
Is that the best you can do?
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going? Be strong. Whatever happens, don't forget that my life's at stake too. Try to do something for me for a change.
Love these last couple of calls with Rose. Culmination of everything.
Quit playing around.
Oh, that was a weird stagger. Or was it? Maybe I've just never done that, like at the end of his tentacle before, flipping into the end of his tentacle. I'm quite tired, so maybe I just wasn't seeing that properly.
Take this.
Cool thing about Solidus in this fight is that his missing eye actually affects the gameplay of the fight. If you move around to the side of his body that has the eye patch, to the left side of his body, it'll be harder for him to block.
Die.
Whoops. But usually I go to the other side of his body because I actually want him to block. If you want to get him into a full loop, you actually want him to block. Like that, and then move around to the other side. Ah, really not pulling it off here.
Let's go.
There we go.
Good work, Jack. But this is where it gets interesting.
Hey, Martian, thank you. Cheers, anyone else who resubbed. I'll get around to thanking all of you when we finish the game.
Right, you have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. We're nothing but mere weapons. No different from fighter jets or tanks.
What the?
The old model destroyed 4 years ago was Rex.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces to refer to Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it. I'm not a weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both of you are just weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game, exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
And here I go. Defeating Solidus. Guess I should just turn off the game. Seems like it's the only way to win.
What? You want to save? Honestly, you only rely on people when it's convenient for you. Okay, get back to your murdering. You're doing this to save me, right? Don't deny it. I've done so much for you, haven't I? See ya.
Take this over here!
Get back to your murdering.
Right, take Solidus down. Think about Olga's child and your Rosemary. You must win.
quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. What we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you were right or wrong, but how much faith you were willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
Anyone you know?
Anyone you know?
No, never heard the name before. I'll pick my own name, and my own life. I'll find something worth passing on. They taught me some good things, too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word, even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry, I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up, we have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
What?
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. The genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love?
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Walk by myself
Enjoy the music.
on the street,
MGS3 up next.
and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. things in life are free. Little sounds of laughter, a warm hug, a smile, a kiss from you to me. I fall to my knees, I cry and I cry. Love, do not pass me by. Happy ever after, please stay for a while. Make time refuse to fly. I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend, 'cause I know how good it has been. Facing forever, here I stand, come what may. Bring the old, bring the new, yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow. These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and new species may rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, But we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disk.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but...
But what?
They're already dead. All 12 of them.
When did it happen?
Well, about 100 years ago.
What the hell?
Oh my god! There we go. We made it to the end of MGS2. 12 and a half hours. Okay. Yeah, so we did like 3.5 hours worth of extras. I did a good few. It's always hard to resist. It's kind of impossible. You can't just sprint through MGS2. There are too many good optionals to do. Or I always struggle to anyway. I always have to do loads of optional calls. And talk some shit every now and then. But right now I'm a little bit too tired to talk much shit. So we're probably going to move on to MGS3 swiftly. And with MGS3, I'm going to try and make it a shorter playthrough. I probably will do the occasional Easter egg, optional bit of content in 3 as well, but it will most likely be a good bit shorter. It is, what time is it here now? 7 p.m. Yeah. We'll try and fly through 3. Tarantula. Look at that cute little tarantula. Love the little animations you get for these images. Hey, I've some people to thank here as well. Hold on. Do I even want to save? Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll save. No real need to, but whatever. Let me see here. Hey Hachiro. Thank you for gifting a sub to the Red Planet and to W. Casey. And thank you for the fucking tier 3. And the 22 months. Oh my god. Hey Hachiro, did you change your name? You'll have to forgive me, but I don't remember someone with that name subscribing at a tier 3 before. I usually remember all the tier 3s. But even that name in general, I'm kind of struggling to remember. I really apologize if I'm just misremembering your name. But those tier 3s are incredibly generous. So I really appreciate it. It goes a long way. Sons of Liberty, thank you for the 2 months. Or thank you for gifting a sub, rather, to Aturos. Foxy Grandpa, thank you for the 2 months. I like the name. Gorlab, thank you for gifting a sub to Wolfie. Martian, thank you for gifting a sub to Makoala. Sonicus, thank you for the 7 months. Knight, thank you for the raid earlier, and welcome anyone coming in from Night's stream. Aozaki, or however I pronounce that, thank you for the 17. Goldmeister, thank you for the 2 years. My god, I can't spiel, thank you for the 7, or I can't spell. I can't spell it. Balma Garden, thank you for the 4 months. Aim to misbehave. Thank you for the 65. I am way behind here, I think. Jesus, am I like 2 hours behind on thanking people? Furious Thrust, did I thank you for that $25 donation? Are you in the chat, Furious Thrust? Thank you for the $25. Hey, dog, here's a little to thank you for the stream these last 18 hours. Cheers. By the way, make sure you kill Raiden and save Solidus. I must have stopped. I think I stopped reading my dashboard when I got into Arsenal gear. Scatman with the 61. Cynic. Cheers, everyone. Let me see here. Hey, Furious Thrust, you're in the chat at least. Hey, thanks, man. You got your thanks eventually. You did change your name, Hey Hachiro. Okay, I thought you must have. I'm glad I was correct there, because I didn't recognize it. Okay. Let's quit out of the game. And we'll go to MGS3. I won't be playing the Snake Eater opening credits right at the beginning before we get to the main menu, because we'll get to see those credits in the actual game after the Virtuous mission. And the Virtuous mission is going to be quick with how we're going to speed through it. So we're just going to go straight to the menu. Wexford, thank you for gifting a sub to Furious Thrust. Bum 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 paka chicka chee chicka bum bum paka din din chicka ban chicka rat dum paka chicka bum paka bum bum. Nope, you didn't hear that. I already feel like doing optionals. The main menu is already full of optionals. You can press all your different buttons to zoom in and zoom out. Click R3 to change the colors. L3 to change the camo background. L1, L2. Speed up the animations, the CQC animations. You can get rid of the background camo by pressing triangle. So now we just see the camo inside the models. We can turn the background to black just by pressing L2. Pretty slick. Let's see, what files do I have here? Extreme. Operation Snake Eater completed. That sounds good to me. Yeah. Let's do it.